And we're getting close. We're about halfway through, so let's get a little
What
taste.
you
Let's do
want?
like 3 or 4 of them. So many follows.
And I'm an
Thank you,
NYU
everyone.
film school graduate, sucker.
Yeah, not really a fan of QAnon.
Hello, brothers and sisters. I hope you're having a lovely day. I'm out running the streets of Chicago, and my husband wanted a Starbucks, right? So I drove through, and I ordered 3 beverages, because I'm the Starbucks person today. And they tried to use that cup with a handle to hand me my beverages. I said, oh no, if you cannot hand me my cup like I'm a person and not a patient,
Oh my
then I
god!
don't want the beverages. And they
Wait, is she pissed off about the little cardboard ring they put around the coffee so you don't burn your hands? Is that what she's mad about? Oh, you think I'm some sort of leper? You're giving me coffee with a cardboard thing on it? I know, she's like insanely anti-mask. It's so weird. Like, just like, I'm pretty sure most of you haven't seen her talking about out like Medicare for all. It's like day and night. Like, she sounds like a actual like normal person back in 2016, and then fast forward to today, and she's getting pissed off at Starbucks employees because the cardboard ring around the cup. Ah! La 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 la. Okay.
said, you're kidding, right? I said, oh no. I said, if you have to use a cup, they said, well, do you want a tray? I said, no, I do not. What I want is I want you to hand me my beverages just like you did before this COVID hoax started, when
Oh, she's like pissed off about the little plastic tray that they hang out the window. That's what she's mad about. Like it's really, what's the problem? It's
no one's dying and I'm not sick and you're not sick. I'm not treating you like a patient, and I'm going to refuse to allow you to treat me like a patient.
what do you get like this when people hold the door for you? Because
So you can either hand that to me like a human being in my hand, or you can throw those 3 beverages down the sink and have it affect your food costs. Well,
Copium?
oh yeah, like
What is copium? What is copium? What are you trying to say?
she's such an asshole. It's like, okay, we spent like 10 cents on that cup of coffee. Bye bye. I hope so. Okay.
well, I can't do that. I said, well, okay, that's fine. I'll go to a Starbucks that will treat me the way I want to be treated instead of the way you want to treat me. You have a good day now, and
If you're not familiar, there's lots of dance
I
moves.
drove away. If we as a community of patriots start demanding that Starbucks and every place else starts treating us the way that we want to be treated instead of the way they want us to be treated, we can affect change with the power of our consumer dollars. I'm very sniffly. My sinuses are going crazy right now.
Are you sure you're not sick, Veronica? Because maybe you should be being treated like a patient right now. It sounds like you got a cold going on.
So I apologize.
Oh, my air conditioner's on. I
But
gotta
I'm
do
not
some
sick.
soundproofing
She's
real
not
quick.
sick. There's no reason to treat me like a patient. And we need to start taking our country back one Starbucks at a time. I'll see you later, brothers and sisters. Bye.
Okay, and just
I'm
to
an
show
NYU film school graduate, sucker.
Veronica Walski, Bernie Sanders. We're just gonna. This is her in 2016. Used to be Bernie Bridges.
Hospitals that can be built with that, and take people from the insurance industry and send them back to school to become nurses and teachers and doctors and trade schools, to build roads and schools and to rebuild our country and rebuild the infrastructure, and not get broken axles from potholes in the roads. So there's a lot of benefits to it. You take 150 billion away from the insurance company, put it back in our country, and then people have good paying jobs, then they can go out and spend money. and businesses thrive. It's just a positive all the way around, you know?
Right. And
So 2016, and now she's mad about the Starbucks employees handing her things in those little plastic trays. Oh, it looks like she's still going off about it on that second video. Let's go.
Hello, brothers and sisters. Welcome to the People's Bridge. I almost didn't make it here today because I got stuck in the alley on the ice and couldn't get out. So my husband came to help me, and a neighbor helped push rock the car out. Then I saw one of my neighbors taking his mother out, so I went to help her. So I believe in the goodness of humanity, which is really kind of coincidental.
Unless they're a minimum wage employee at Starbucks. Like, he's like, you can treat me like a human being, or you can just dump that coffee out.
Because that's what I have on the bridge today. And if I believe in the goodness of humanity, then I better act like it. So I offered to be of service.
By the way,
to my
same day as the Starbucks incident. Same day. Like, like a good 80% of her videos are just her talking about whatever QAnon stuff on the bridge, and the other 20% is her just yelling at either people in the store or like people like employees of places. Like she like calls the cops on people. She like called the cops on a Hobby Lobby cashier at one point because she wouldn't let her check out. Like, she called the cops on somebody. and oh yeah, this whole other thing is she does something she calls PD Pizza, where she buys a whole bunch of Little Caesars pizza for the police department. It's straight up a bribe so they don't go and take your signs down, because she needs a permit to do that. There's been a video of like a cop talking to her like, yeah, you can't have these signs up without a permit unless you're standing directly in front of them. And she's like, no, the cops allow me to do this, and it's because you bribed them with pizza. And and back to the Hobby Lobby thing, she actually had the cop like take her card and buy the stuff for her, and the cop gave her her shit that she was buying. Like, she's like she bribed the police department with pizza. Now they're like her little minions. It's kind of scary.
neighbor, and what wound up happening is that one of his friends has a caterpillar, and now they're caterpillaring the alley so I don't get stuck again. Always believe in the goodness of humanity and act like it. So that's what we're doing today. And I think that Chicago, look how deep I had to put my foot in the snow just to get the banner up. I don't know if you can tell the depth. That's probably 10 inches that my foot had to go in there. So I had to work to get this banner.
Yeah, like, she is so dedicated to this bridge thing. Like, on days when it's like, just stay home. Like you're not going to change the world by hanging a banner that says General Flynn on it over the freeway on like a day when it's like 28 degrees out and it's 10 inches of snow. It's like, just stay home. Have a hot cocoa and just stay home.
Banner up today, but never be silent, never give up. See ya.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure she only has 340 views because she literally met Michael Flynn. Oh yeah, that's for the uninitiated. She was invited to Michael Flynn's barbecue, like his family barbecue. Where is it? Where is that video? That it September 8th? That when she went to see Mike Flynn?
Hello,
Nope.
brothers and sisters.
No, that's just a road trip.
Hello, brothers
Whoa.
and sisters.
Hello, brothers and sisters. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Oh. Here we go.
Hello, Australia. How are you? I gotta.
Oh, is that it? I don't know. Don't know. I'll find it. Trust me. Trust me. Some gold. I can't find it. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong spot. Mary Gitmo.
is it?
Oh, actually, you know what? How I can narrow it down? Let's see. September 18th. September 16th. Yeah, I love how she repeatedly uploaded the same videos where she's like, where is it? I'm taking too long. Taking too long. Oh, on behalf of Patriots, I think this is the one.
This prize, everybody. Let's go.
I think she's on the road in this one. She went to I don't know, does Flynn live in Florida? I think.
That's where he's
There he
at,
is.
Right down there. Hardly wait. This is General Mike's party.
Oh, she absolutely has a crush, and she has like a little group of like a bunch of QAnon friends that are all just obscenely horny for Michael Flynn. Like you can just tell. They like her friends like act like women at a bachelorette party towards the male stripper. Like that's the same sort of vibe I get when they talk about Michael Flynn. Like, hi, General Flynn. Angel.
I think that's General Mike. I don't know where General. I don't see him. Oh, there he is. He's in the blue vest, right over there under the umbrella.
Like I'm almost like half convinced they invited Veronica to screw with him almost. Like she's like, oh, the cute lady that won't stop adding me on Twitter. I love you guys. This is so funny, so funny. Just have to hug her now.
Umbrella. He's under that umbrella. No, that's not him. I don't know where he is. Here's this on the bridge. So, I'm at General Mike's house. We're doing a surprise for him. We're doing a surprise for General Mike because he's my hero and our hero. So, I just want to clue you in. He has no idea I'm here. He has no idea. That we're doing a bridge right in his backyard. We're ready, and I'm sorry that the sun is in my way, but that's the best I could do. And I see the ocean.
I think it might be his brother's house or something.
That's where General Mike goes surfing. People are starting to notice him up here.
I love her laugh.
People are starting to notice him up here. Where is it?
Oh yeah.
Where is it? Oh, where? Oh, all right. I'm like,
I'm sitting. Wait a minute, I'm going to go down and say something. I want to stand in front of him and tell everybody to stop for a minute. I'll have a visitor, very special, who came here from Chicago.
don't say Chicago. He'll know.
I'm going to figure it out. He's quite a smart guy.
Okay.
Okay?
That was
Give me a minute.
okay. Okay. So, that's General Mike right down there in the black shirt. He has no idea I'm here. They positioned him in that chair so I could do my work with my banner. And look, he's wearing the bracelets. He's got the bracelets on. So now I'm going to put this on him. I don't know how to turn it around. I just have to do the best I can.
Like, there was apparently like a second video where she actually goes down and like shakes hands with him. She either forgot to upload it, or Flynn was like, "Don't put that on the internet. Don't please. Like, for my birthday, don't put this on the internet."
Oh, they're getting the camera ready. They want to video the surprise. So I'm going to step back. They want to video the surprise. So
Yeah.
they're getting a video
Yeah,
camera.
but she was like kind of
Kinda holding off
disappointed.
to get like the reaction of Mike. Because he has
Like,
no idea I'm here. You
Victoria,
have no idea
right?
I'm here. I didn't know I was going to be here until Jack invited me to come to their party. So I'm stepping out of the way so Mike doesn't see me. So we're going to wait and get
I think he's
set up.
pretending not to see you.
But yeah, while we're doing that, look at his ocean. Look at his ocean.
That's Flynn's ocean right there.
Beautiful. It's beautiful. Everything I've been through in the last week getting here, it's been a very long trip. A very, very long trip. Hard. Very hard.
Yeah, they didn't even get the name of the bridge right. She calls it the People's Bridge. Yeah, she's from the Freedom Bridge.
She's on the Freedom Bridge.
Wow! General Veronica General Flynn. Welcome to our home.
Awesome.
Wow! I saw you in New York last night.
18th precinct, brother. Fed him PD pizza.
She's bribing the NYPD now too. Yeah, she's like, whenever she goes to a new town, she gets the cops like $50 worth of Little Caesars, and she just runs the town then.
Back the blue. Back our general.
Oh, like back the
Couldn't get
poo.
into my hotel room for an hour because they saw the Flynn for the Win stickers on my car, and I was giving out Flynn for the Win and bracelets, and everyone loves you. I was on the Hudson Bridge. On the Hudson Bridge in a parking lot, I got a car on my left honking and heads out the window going, yes! Amazing, amazing.
Flyncest is Wincest. I don't know why I got that popping in my head. I just had to.
Flynn for the win, dudes! Flynn for the win! Oh my God. I get to go hug General Flynn.
She looks so like just. I wish I could be this happy someday. Like, look at her. It's like if she was a Sims character, this would have been her life aspiration. Now she'll have like platinum mood for the rest of her life.
And I'm so excited. All right, guys, that's a surprise. I'm in General Flynn's brother's backyard, and we're having a party with General Flynn, and I am representing you because I got a bigger surprise a little bit later. See ya.
And it never came. We never saw what actually happened after that. Just lost to the ages. Let's see. Back to our regularly scheduled for our.
How are you? Welcome to the People's Bridge. With the amount of snow on this bridge, I'm limited as to what I can and can't do. The banner cannot be too big because I can't really reach the fencing because there's probably 3.
Yeah, like, I want to know the story of it probably might have been something like that. Like, giving a handy to Roger Stone would be a good way to get access to the Trump's people.
Feet between me and the fence because of the snow. You see? All the way down, right? That's when where they plowed.
She's posting. She's in QAnon trap rooms posting feet.
So I have to be careful of what I choose. So there's Chicago. There's God Wins. God Wins. And Chicago likes it. Patriots understand it, but Chicago likes it. So it's a lovely day. It is. It's a lovely day. And
every time that train goes by, you can see she's kind of like slightly annoyed. She's like, train, I want to wait till it goes by.
I'm stopping traffic. That's what I do. As I stop traffic. Because well, you can't see it now, but it slowed down real bad. Well, when that happens, this slows down too, and I need to let them know. So today we've got God Wins. God Wins. Patriots will know what I'm talking about. They will know. See ya. God Wins.
Ancient mysteries. Oh, this song. I found this song. This is hilarious.
Hey, Young J. Yeah. I'm with Jesus. He freed us. He sees us. The devil is nothing but rust. He must go to hell. Jesus does not do it well. He does it right. So you might want to think twice. Give it a try. It will change your life. Jesus will make you bright. You don't always have to fight. You should show the reflection of our Father. Yeah, I have holy water, 'cause I'm saved in His blood. I'm saved in Jesus' blood. I'm saved in His blood. I'm saved in His blood. I'm saved in Jesus' blood. So listen, bud. Try and lead people. Be a leader. Then you will meet Him and seek Him. He has the key to heaven. He is the risen God. Yeah, I'm saved in His blood. I'm saved in His blood. I'm saved in Jesus' blood. I'm saved in His blood. I'm saved in Jesus' blood. Good, you know God. You know the devil got caught, so give up on him. He's not going to win, 'cause God already won. So drop your gun. You're going to end up with none if you don't ride with the sun. Yeah, I'm saved in His blood. I'm saved in Jesus' blood. I'm saved in Jesus' blood. Yeah, I'm saved in His blood. I'm saved in Jesus' blood. I'm saved in His blood. I'm saved in His blood. Yeah, I'm saved in Jesus' blood.
Oh, it says saved. La la la. La 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 la.
Brand new shirt, fresh out of the package.
Okay. And it just like ends abruptly. Oh, here we go. I found a sovereign citizen guy who moved to Mexico, and now he's doing sovereign citizenship shit to like the Mexican military and the Mexican police, and it's like, let's see how it turns out.
All right, guys. So today I audited the Mexican army. Let's see how that worked out. Money?
Oh, these guys are not fucking around. The intro.
Down here in Mexico, we film things.
Yeah, like you're gonna get like pistol whipped, and then you're gonna have to give him like $500.
In fact, it's way more common for people to film. The idea that a cop would beat you or that you would be shot by a cop because you went for your camera is ridiculous. Cops don't just go around shooting people on the street. There's lots of problems in Mexico, most of them related to the US-sponsored drug war. But one thing that's not acceptable, not common, and not okay here is the idea that police and government just executes people on the street like happens 3 to 5 times per day in the USA. I didn't know exactly what to expect. I'd never been to Mexico. Nathan had scouted it out before, but
Mexico.
We didn't know what to expect. And it's funny because when we first came here, the trolls were all over it. The people were mad that I left, right? The people that hated me, they wanted to see me in jail. And so they were really angry. They were calling child services.
But he escaped America to escape the trolls, apparently? Is that what he's saying?
They were mad. The police were mad, the people that wanted me in jail were mad, the loyalists were mad. And so they started making these wild predictions. Gavin will be dead within a week. Gavin will be dead within a month. The first time Gavin films a cop, he's going to jail or getting shot, right? And then I would do it, and they'd be like, well, that was a local cop, a state cop. As soon as he films a state cop, it's over. Then I would do that, and they'd be like, well, a federal cop. As soon as he makes a federale irritated,
I don't know when the
they'll
last
just
video
execute him in the
uploaded
street.
was.
He won't last a month. They were saying my family would be trafficked, my children would be enslaved, all this stuff, right? And then they kept having to push the line out because everything they were saying was this absurdity based on US propaganda that's fabricated to make us think that we're free when we live in one of the most fascist nations on earth. It's about human rights, not politics. I don't see police overtly abusing people.
Like, I don't know if he's a sovereign citizen, but he's just kind of like a really ballsy sort of cop watcher dude. But he's got kind of like strange politics. I didn't watch too much of him, but we'll see. It seems like a wild ride for this guy. He's like I think he's like a libertarian, so he's not quite onto the sovereign citizen territory. He's just like, I know my rights, and he just like he's the type of guy that just like tries to get in trouble at like checkpoints and stuff. He's like one of those dudes.
And taking advantage of them openly near as much here. And so I don't have as much activism. I also don't understand the language as much, so I don't engage with things quite as much as I would in the States. But if I see cops doing something, I film. I pull out a camera. I say something. And I've posted these videos numerous times, and the cops never shoot me. They never arrest me. Sometimes they get annoyed, and I've got a few videos that I'm going to start sharing of that, but that's about it. Let's look at what happened when I rolled into a town nearby here, and I'm like, oh, there's the military. What are they doing here? Let's film it.
Because it's Mexico. They're allowed to be police over there. Like, you go to Mexico, you're gonna see the military riding around. They got those like pickup trucks with the big old metal bars in the back. They're always like hanging out and standing up in there.
Hola. Buenas tardes. ¿Mane? Ah, sí, es mi derecha. No tócame, señor, por favor. ¿Por qué? ¿Tú eres la Marinas?
Ejército.
¿Tienes un base cerca aquí?
No, estamos de paso nada más.
¿Qué pasa cerca?
Bueno, nada más somos de paso, nada más, ahora sí que...
¿Qué pasa cerca aquí?
No, nada más estamos de paso, pues, ahora sí de...
Ah, okay.
But I mean, honestly, you gotta have some cojones to just walk up to a Humvee with a fucking machine gun on and be like, hey, how you guys doing? And like when the guy immediately steps out, like, get back, get out of here. You're like, oh, no, okay, sorry, I'll stand back. How you doing, guys? It's like, the only reason they're not beating the shit out of you is that you're like probably still an American citizen. I don't know. Like they don't want that bad press.
Lo cultural de la militar. Y por favor, dígame tu comandos. No molesta a la gente por fotos y videos. Es absolutamente la derecha de la gente por videos.
No pasa nada, caballero.
Buenas tardes. Hasta luego.
They were just kind of confused. Like, what? Is this guy crazy or something?
Huh? Yeah, they were fussing at me a little bit, but... And again, I didn't really feel afraid because, like, first of all, the military aren't police. They shouldn't be on the street. It doesn't matter what country you're in. Military...
But they're literally allowed to. Like, Mexico doesn't have the law preventing. Like, this guy doesn't even know how their system works. Like, come, dude, that's why they're out there. They're doing police stuff.
Carry on your street. Doesn't matter whether you call them National Guard or whether you call them police or whether you call them army. It doesn't really matter. Military on your street is not a sign of freedom. It's a sign of fascism. Doesn't mean that you automatically have fascism because you see military on the street, but it's not a good direction to go. It's a dangerous direction to go. And so the idea of them out there is that, well, we're keeping it safe, right? So you see these military guys and their big guns, but they're not police. These are not guys pulling people over or making civilian arrests. That's not what they do. They don't have that kind of authority. We were near a base there is why they're hanging out around the convenience stores. They're literally out playing army, and I'm like, okay, well, there's military on the street. That makes me...
Have you been in Mexico for like under a week, sir? Like, like how long have you been in this country? Like,
slightly uncomfortable. I'm gonna film that. That's always what I do if I get uncomfortable. If something's interesting or I'm uncomfortable in a public space, the camera goes on. That's just a good policy to have no matter where you are. So this guy, he runs over and he kind of gets in my face. He kind of touches me, right? But not really aggressively. He was trying to intimidate me though, which is not cool. And I'm like, whoa.
It's not cool,
But again,
bro.
like, hostility is not the order of the day. Like, violent aggression. It's not like US police where everything is like a threat of violence. Do this or else I will hurt you is what you get every time you deal with a US cop. Here it's like, I'm trying to actually be polite. I'm trying to get understanding of that culture. So I was polite back. I'm like, whoa, amigo, no tócame, por favor. You know, and I kind of laughed it off. And as soon as I stood up,
no tócame, por favor. Hola, senor.
To him, he was gone, right? And then I went and interacted with the other guy who was a little more chill and kind of BSing me and like saying, basically was saying, well, there's nothing happening here. Don't worry, there's nothing happening here. And they didn't really like being filmed. But the point is, that's the point. If you're a government official, especially one that carries an implication of force, you should always expect to be filmed. The price of freedom is eternal vigilance, but not of the government, of us, of you. That's the price of freedom. And it's really important that we always film, that we always do that. It doesn't matter if they like it. We don't always have to be rude or in their face, right? There's a time to be more in their face and more aggressive maybe, and a time just to be chill and casually filming. But if they can't handle it, they need to change jobs. But you're not gonna get like beat down in the public street. That's just not how things roll here. The USA has turned into a prison filled with concentration camps and fascism, and the propaganda has to be deposed. The lies have to be deposed. We're not the freest. We're not the greatest. We don't have justice. And it's time for the world to see that, and it's time to stand up no matter where we are in the world, so the rest of the world does not become the USA.
So is he just like creepily filming a dance class now? Yeah, he's just like, he's going full on ugly American right now. It's not not great. He's acting like this country's like his personal playground or something.
My favorite taco shop is closed because it's Independence Day. In Mexico, every day is Taco Tuesday. So it's Independence Day here, so like a ton of stuff is closed, but these guys have good tacos too. Those are tacos.
Does this sound like a food video or something?
It's late, it's dark. I'm gonna finish my Coke. I'm gonna go pick up my woman. She's over doing Zumba. This is the Zumba teacher.
Zumba teacher.
How much do you charge for Zumba?
20 pesos.
20 pesos. So that's like $1. So you got new braces. Show us your braces. Wow. Wow.
Pink braces.
Wow.
Are braces fashionable here? Like,
yes.
Because in the States, like, girls try to get their braces when they're young because they kind of get, like, when they get older, they're like afraid to wear braces because they're considered like childish almost. But it seems like here you guys don't really have that.
So fucking awkward.
Very young.
It makes you feel young, and they're pink and colorful and like.
It's so fucking awkward in the worst way to end a video. Like, so you're racist as an adult? You know, in my country they think that's like for children. Yeah.
Blue Ice is murdering members of people's family, and those same...
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, this one's 16 minutes. I don't think I can take this man for 16 more minutes. Let's
Hello,
find
America.
someone.
My
Oh, he also ran for Congress.
name's Gavin Syme, and I'm running for United States Congress. America is tired of silvery-tongued politicians and liars who speak of upholding their oath and liberty and limited government from one side of their mouth while systematically violating it from the other side. It's time to get legal. It's time for a real plan, America.
Time to get legal.
A real plan that starts with addressing the lawlessness. I will address the lawlessness and immigration and the big spending and the tyranny coming out of Washington, D.C. by 100% constitutional voting. Because that's the only way to get back to the foundations of our God-given liberty. It's time to get the government following the law, to put the federal government back into the position and under the jurisdiction of we the people, and get them serving us again. It's time for a real plan that carries through into unstoppable conversations. See, we need more than just representatives who are sitting and voting. We need representatives who will represent, who will stand toe-to-toe against tyranny, who will stand with us for liberty.
Our constitutional rights.
We need to elect and work with representatives who will help light the brush fires
It's a republic if you can
and carry those across America to get people thinking and aware and talking about their liberty so that together we can systematically replace every representative who fails to represent we the people, our Constitution.
Unstoppable conversations. And as a libertarian, I can promise you, I have been in many unstoppable conversations. People have left parties because of me. And I promise I will bring that energy to Washington. I will back the president into a corner and talk to him about Bitcoin until he literally falls asleep in front of me.
Our liberty and our freedom. It's time for a plan that carries through into standing on principle. You see, there's a lie being spread in America that we must collaborate with evil in order to produce good. But invariably, the evil is overcoming the good, and we are losing America. We are losing our liberty. It's time to elect representatives who will stand resolute on principle. I will stand on principle, and I will work together with other representatives who will vote constitutional, who will start those conversations.
Work with other constitutions.
And who will support our liberty. It's time for a real plan. America, liberty is too...
Just, like, it looks kind of professional, like a regular Congress ad, but the cars driving by and, like, him flubbing some of the lines, it's like, dude, just find a better place that doesn't have cars driving by every 2 seconds.
Precious thing to be hidden away in books and on dusty shelves. We should be holding liberty up in front of us every single day of our lives. We should be teaching it to our children and to our grandchildren.
Our children!
Make no mistake. If we do not stand for liberty now, while we still can.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, that's great. I even said ugly American. Like, that's just exactly who he is.
Our children and our grandchildren will have to take it back again at the price of blood. America, I urge you this year to know where your vote is going. To support constitutional representatives who will stay.
Like he's like talking like how like George Washington talks in movies. Like, my friends and fellow Americans, we will build this country from the slavery, I guess.
Stand on principle all across this nation, from your local governments to Congress.
Oh, it's like the idea of like it's just kind of, how do I describe it? It's kind of like like coming to another country and like being like, yeah, we're the best. Like, this country, your country sucks. Over in America, we do everything way better, and like just acting like I don't know.
And I'm an NYU film school graduate.
It's just basically being a jerk
Sucker.
in another country and like not respecting like people's boundaries.
Where every vote will affect your liberty. Support candidates who will support your liberty and stand against tyranny. No more politicians. It's time to take America back. My name is Gavin Syme, and I thank you for your support. Coming have to cross into California here.
Oh, this is like, I think this is one of his very first sort of like sovereign citizen-y videos. Let's see what
We're on our way home.
I wonder. I want to take a look at his teeth. I wonder if they were all busted up like that before. Like, that would be interesting. He's got like perfect teeth in this one, and then 2 years later, they're all like alligator teeth.
Yeah, some kind of station. I'm not sure if it's manned or not, but
Oh, I don't reveal my name, but I've been I came up with a fake name, Joel Krungus. You can just call me. No, Joel Krungler was my fake name. I am not single. And I stream for fun.
One of these fruit entrance stations, I guess. See what happens here. Yeah, looks like there's somebody there. So, it's crazy. We gotta quit allowing this kind of stuff.
Firewood or plants with you today?
I don't answer questions at suspicionless checkpoints, but can I ask you a question?
They are trying. It's a fruit checkpoint, so this is not like Border Patrol or anything. It's Department of Agriculture. He's like, "Do you have any fruit?" I refuse to answer. I will bring Huanglongbing citrus disease into this state if I want to. I will destroy the entire citrus economy because it's my goddamn right as an American.
You know, it's critical.
Go ahead and open up the balcony.
No, thank you. I don't consent to any searches.
Oh, really?
It's
Well,
critical.
I don't consent to being filmed.
Well, that's okay. You're a public servant.
Oh, she's not taking shit. Fruit Lady's pissed.
We can film you. Go ahead and point at me, baby.
Okay.
So, this could be a troublesome one. She seems a little belligerent. Here's the thing. The Fourth Amendment, the Constitution, the Bill of Rights.
Well, and she's probably been waiting for this moment for her entire career. You don't get to put down your authority too many times as like a fruit checkpoint person. It's like, oh, here we go. We got a live one here. You know what? Get the cuffs. Like, get the fruit dog out. Put your hands behind your back. I swear to God, she's like the lady. Like, instead of like a baton, she has a orange and a sock that she's like, stop resisting.
It's important we don't give this stuff up. You know, people say, oh, it's a checkpoint. They're just checking your fruit. They're trying to stop invasive species, this or that. But the question we have to ask is, at what point are we willing to give up our rights? If we're willing to give up constitutional rights for one thing, why not give them up for everything? If a government can pull us off...
Are you fucking kidding me? Like, if we give up our right to murder other people, then why not just give up everything? Honestly. Like, if you can't do one thing, then why be able to do anything? My brain is smaller than a baby's. I only understand shapes and colors.
To the side of the road and stop us, and question us, and detain us when we've committed no crime. That's a direct violation of the Constitution. It's important to those who love liberty that we stand up.
But they're gonna put you in prison for fruit crimes, or is like no? They're gonna fine you. You're gonna get a big ticket. They're gonna take your fruit, and you're gonna get like a big ticket for it.
For what's right. That we stand up for liberty and for the values that so many shed their blood to give us. These are rights. They're fundamental. And it's very important that we maintain that.
How you doing today?
Not too bad. How about you?
Where are you guys coming from?
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever heard of the Fourth Amendment? Can you recite that to me?
By entering the state, you agree that to the terms of entering the state. He doesn't understand the law at all.
Hi, how you doing?
Good. I'm doing good.
Picture. Don't put it on eBay. I don't want to see it on YouTube.
Well, then maybe you better let us
Yeah, don't put this video on eBay.
Let's go.
I will sue you.
No, you won't, because you're a public servant. We have every right to film you, sir.
Anyway.
Okay, let me
Oh, this guy's just straight up fucking with him. I love it.
read you the Bill of Rights. The right of the people to be secure in their persons, houses, papers, and effects against unreasonable searches and seizures shall not be violated, and no warrant shall issue but upon probable cause, supported by oath or affirmation, particularly describing the place to be searched and the persons to be seized. Now, here's something that's interesting. The Supreme Court has recognized our freedom of movement. Did you swear to the Constitution? So, are you listening to the Amendment? Can you quote the Fourth Amendment to me?
Do you have any firewood?
I don't answer questions at suspicious checkpoints, sir.
Do you have any firewood on? Do you have any plants?
So let's continue here.
You know, this guy's like, let's just. He's holding the line up. They're all gonna be pissed off. Like, let's just try to just talk to this guy until he it accidentally answers the questions. Like, we've dealt with these people before. They're always stupid. We can just look in the window and see if they have firewood. Like, oh, go, get the fuck out of here.
What we need to remember, guys, is that somebody that tells us that we have to give up our rights.
Out there in TV world? Hey, this is Billy, and I'm an inspector, and I'm trying to help the environment here. These guys don't really understand that.
I love him. I love him so much. So, hi, guys. Hey there, eBay. It's like, please, sir, I just want you to leave. Can you just tell me if you have fruit? You're just being annoying. This is not. I literally don't care. This is just my job.
Because they don't really understand what we're doing. Oh, I love this. This is so good. Well, listen, I got a job to do, and I'm here to protect the environment and the farm.
We're not trying to hurt the environment. We're just trying to travel within our constitutional rights on the road. My name is Gavin Syme. I'm an American pictorialist, and we're just heading back home.
I'm an American pictorialist. You may have heard of me. I'm Gavin Syme, the pictorialist.
George Washington.
Is that just a fancy way of saying you make movies? What is this? Oh. It's like an old-timey word for taking pictures. Pictorialism as a movement thrived from 1885 to 1915. So it's just an old style of like fucking photography. Like, this is pictorialism. He's such an idiot. He just picked up the thesaurus. Is like, what's a better word for photographer? And he's pictorialist. And he didn't even actually look up what the word meant. So he's like, yeah, I'm a pictorialist. It's got the same energy as Epstein saying he was a brain scientist. Like, yeah, I'm a pictorialist. You may have heard of me. I'm Gavin Syme. Pictorialist.
Do you have anything like that, or citrus coming from Florida?
Now, guys,
has a Hung Long Bing disease. No.
Oh, there it is. Hung Long Bing disease. I didn't make that up. That's a real disease, and it's no joke. It will fuck up like an entire orchard of oranges if it even comes near it. Like, it's some serious shit.
It's important.
See, he doesn't want to do that, so he's shutting the window.
Am I being detained?
But no,
am I being detained?
No, I'm
okay,
not.
Goodbye.
Am I being detained? Am I being detained? Like, you can tell a good old Gavin's getting pissed off because this guy's just taking the piss out of him. He's like, do you have oranges? Sir, just answer the question. Do you have oranges? I can't arrest you. Why are you asking if I'm being detained?
I want to do that, so he's shutting the window.
Am I being
really
detained?
But no,
am I being detained?
No, I'm
okay,
not.
Goodbye.
I'm asking you if you have any fresh fruit.
Since I'm not being detained, we're gonna leave. He said we weren't being detained, so
he can't arrest you. It's like, okay, fine. It's like he probably looked in your window, saw you just have an empty car. And he's like, fine, I don't. He was probably just bored. He's like, you got one of these guys. Let's see. Hi, I'm Bob. Or hi, I'm Bill, or whatever.
So we're gonna go. I don't know if we're gonna get pulled over for this, but
yeah, he's acting like he just robbed a bank. He's like, we in trouble, man. Oh God, they're gonna send people after. Like, and you can see, like, let's roll back right after he drove away. Let's slow it down, playback speed.
being detained.
No, I'm
okay,
not.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm asking you if you have
see
any
you later.
fresh fruit.
You can see he just looks the other way. He just looks at the next car. He's like, okay, well, I knew that was going to happen, so... He just does not give a fuck. He's like, okay.
Without any probable cause that I've committed a crime. And that's the point here. When do we draw the line? Some people will argue and they'll say, well, you know, how dare you interfere with these checkpoints? They're just trying to protect the environment. What about protecting our constitutional rights? Liberty does come at a price. Liberty has value, and that's why so many people have been willing to die for liberty.
Like, well, the thing I hate about these guys is there's so many, like, actual police abuses that you could be recording, but instead you purposely cause trouble for the fucking fruit police. And you just do it as a way of having a rant about the Constitution, but you don't understand enough about the Constitution. So all you're saying is, like, we have rights that are laid out in the 30, 40 something amendments in that sacred paper. One of them says that you're allowed to have guns. I know that one. And 4 says you're supposed to leave me alone when I go to the fruit. I can eat the fruit whenever I like fruit. The Constitution, I'm pretty sure 16th Amendment, that one says I'm allowed to say I don't have fruit if I have fruit. I love Constitution, fruit, liberty.
For justice, for morality, because they all tie in together.
Literally, like, it's not even parody. He just sounds exactly like that.
Liberty is freedom from tyranny. Liberty is human rights. It's the ability to be able to...
How many times, like, this guy's just has a thesaurus of, like, different ways of saying, like, freedom. Like, so liberty is freedom from oppression, where you have the right to move freely and have freedom. And liberty for free people that are liberated. It's a human right.
Be safe and secure and protect ourselves against evil, including...
He's saying nothing!
This guy back here, he doesn't understand. He's sworn out to the Constitution, but he doesn't even understand that he's...
The fruit people don't have to swear an oath to the Constitution. I don't think that... Well, do they? I don't know. Do you have to do that for any government job? I don't know. I don't understand the fruit police.
He's infringing on the Constitution. Even by doing this. Let me just stop here. There's my brother. Now... The question, I'm rambling a little. This is very nerve-wracking, and it's hard. It's hard to say no, to refuse to cooperate. But you know what? Liberty is more important. Liberty is more important than saying, yeah, I'll do what I'm told today because I don't want to deal with this. Liberty is more important than saying, well, let's make sure I don't have any bad fruit. Liberty is worth standing up for, and that's what we need to do. Californians shouldn't tolerate checkpoints on their roads. If you have an invasive species problem, deal with it another way. California, Texas, Arizona, we shouldn't tolerate border checkpoints on our highways. You don't stop us on the road and ask us for our papers, ask us where we're coming from, ask us where we're going, or ask us what we're carrying, or ask us to search our vehicle. That's not how it works. And that's not how it's going to roll here. This is America, and it's time to take America back and to stand up for our liberty. Please, start pushing back against this stuff. Start taking a stand. This is our kids' freedom we're talking about. This is liberty. It's their liberty. Are we going to bow down to tyranny? Some will say, oh, this stuff's been happening for years. What's the big deal? The fruit checkpoints, they've been there for years. The border checkpoints, they've been there for years. It doesn't matter. If we're just now waking up to the fact that our constitutional rights are being violated, that doesn't mean we should just ignore it and let it go. We should stand up. We should take our country back, and we should demand accountability for our government. That's one of the reasons that I'm planning to run for federal Congress in Washington. I'm tired of this.
Federal Congress. I'm running for federal Congress. I mean, technically it's correct. It's just a really weird way of saying it. I don't think I've heard... Like, hi, I'm Joel Krungler, and I'm running for federal Congress.
I want to give these crooks a run for their money. I'm tired of them trying to trample our freedom, trample our liberties, and trample our rights. And I'm not going to keep playing this game with them. All right, take care, guys.
What a fucking dork. Oh, yeah, his last video was 6 years ago. He's dead. He fucking died. Oh, 2 weeks ago. No, he's still alive at least. Okay, it looks like Jordan Sather's fucking setup. Look
So
at this.
anyways, the world is crazy. Why does the world suck? And I just want to do a quick video. I wanted to catch up with you guys, get back into the live stream and talk about, oh my goodness.
G.
It's like finally people are getting fed up with the virus and the coverings and all that stuff to a degree, right? And depending on where you are in the world.
What the fuck? He's got a picture of himself on the wall. It's fucking... He's got himself doing this fucking face on the wall. So what the fuck? Yeah. He looks kind of like like Edward Snowden a little bit. Is that the look he's going for?
Down here in Mexico, we've never seen a lot of restriction on the individual.
Yeah, let's see. Is he trying to look like Snowden? I think that's what he's going for.
But they have harassed the businesses, and the businesses will then harass you to wear a mask and things like that, like they did in the States. The U.S. is kind of, I think, getting tired of that, and it's going away in a lot.
I mean, Snowden's a good-looking dude. I'm not hating. I'm just saying. I think he's kind of stealing his look there.
A lot of places, but I don't know. You guys tell me. I kind of get the feeling that in the U.S. people are like, we're going outside, screw this, and we're not covering our noses. But one thing starts to fade, and I know they're coming in with there's a new variant, there's this, there's that. They're always going to gain power, and this is the pattern that I want to talk about today. The world sucks because we keep letting the sucks. We keep letting the thugs, the uniforms, repeat the same pattern.
Oh, okay, so...
This past year was just...
So, when he says thugs, he means cops. So it's not the other
proof that they can do whatever they want, guys. And now what do you have? Now what are they switching to? More bombs, right? So it was sickness, bombs, sickness, terrorist attacks, bombs. Now you've got, hang on, I'm going to take a sip of Mexican True Red. This is a Mexican virgin True Red, only available in the Central Plateaus of Mexico. And, that's cool, little brother.
He's so annoying. I hate him. I hate him so much.
So, no, I'm kidding. This is Gatorade.
Okay, that was fun.
U.S. wine is better than Mexican wine, but they're trying. They're learning. Okay, let's not judge. There's good wine here too. All right, but French wine, U.S. wine, Italian wine.
Well, now he's on a wine tangent. Like
wine. Okay, they're all better than Mexican wine. Let's not pretense there. They're better. They're better. Enough of that. All right, guys. So, why does the world keep sucking? Because we keep failing at one fundamental thing, and that's loving our neighbor. I know I peddled this for years. I'm like, look, I'm a Christian, and I think Jesus said to love your neighbor as yourself. But even if you don't believe like me, like it's pretty hard to not say, oh, well, that's a pretty fundamental concept. If we did that, the world would be better. And that really is the fundamental basis of what it means to follow Christ is and to honor God is to love your neighbor as yourself. And I'm not discounting faith or that we should never discuss doctrines or anything like that, but that's not what we're discussing here on this show. I'm talking about throwing out the things that we fight about, this side versus that side versus denomination versus political party, and saying, screw this. We're going to care about people. And that's what we're utterly failing to do.
Loof is too small.
And that's why the world sucks. Because we've switched now the narrative suddenly is... doesn't even change. They literally take the same script, changed up the names, rearranged the order of things a little bit, and people are absolutely stupid enough to believe it all over again. And the worst thing is, they do it in the name
all
of
over
God.
again.
They do it in the name of freedom. And I wish I could condense the point of this video. I could almost do this video in a 5-minute video and upload it because...
I mean, you probably could, because you went on a big old, like, it was a good 20-second tangent about wine. So, like, if you cut out all the bullshit, which you no doubt kept doing, because I get a feeling this guy just does that all the time, you could probably make it in 5 minutes.
It's always going to be a label. There's always going to be domestic terrorists, Taliban, Bin Laden, white supremacists, Black Lives Matter. Each faction and whoever's in power is always going to put a label on the faction that they're trying to put down. And the fact that it's a lie doesn't mean that that faction in question is all good or all bad or good at all or bad at all. That's not the point. The point is it's a lie. It's a fabrication for the prostitutes. The prostitutes to the fake churches, the prostitutes to the politicians, the prostitutes to Donald Trump, the prostitutes to Ted Cruz, the prostitutes to Israel. And if you're one of those
the prostitutes to Ted Cruz? And by the way, sir, sex worker is the preferred term.
Prostitutes, what I'm telling you is God wants you to stop being a prostitute. He wants you to stop selling yourself cheap to abuse and murder and pillage and kill so you can get a few tuppence, get a few coins in your pocket. Stop being a prostitute. That's what I'm asking you to do. I'm really serious. Like, stop, please. Because I don't want people to be my enemy. I want us to realize that we're being trained in our churches, in our schools, in our universities, in our news, and in our political factions. We're being trained to be putos, prostitutes.
Oh, we're being trained to be putos.
Somebody asked earlier if my Spanish...
It's like, we get it. You live in Mexico, dude. You're still white as shit.
It's getting better. I think it is. ¿Eres un prostituta por los políticos? ¿Eres un puto? ¿Tonto?
He's actually pretty good at pronouncing those specific words. I have a feeling he says that phrase a lot.
Dije de ser un puto, porque no necesito ser un puto por los políticos, por los países, por las noticias. Ser tu propia persona con corazón, con amor por tu vecino. Eso.
Yeah, like, you can tell, he said prostituta a lot better than a lot of the other words.
Fe. Con verdad, con amor, eso es paz. Nice sip of the vintage red Gatorade wine.
Like, I'm pretty sure cutting out him drinking alone would probably shave off at least like a minute.
So there's always going to be someone trying to tell you you must keep being a prostitute. But you don't have to keep being a prostitute, guys. And I think with that, what time is it? It's getting late. I don't even know how long I've been going.
The old classic. Well, I'm going to end the video, and then it goes on for 5 more minutes.
But I know this show has been kind of a mess, like these live shows usually are. But if you guys like them, I'll keep doing them. I started this. That's only been 30 minutes. We're good. We got 100 of you in there. That's cool. So, guys, look, I mean...
This guy got 100 viewers. Come on. How?
I've been working a lot lately, and that's part of the reason why I've been not doing the live shows. I have a lot of work to do. I'm trying to keep my businesses going. Business still hasn't been great. My online businesses, YouTube revenues. It's just, I'm kind of running all directions, trying to keep things going. And we're getting by, but I do appreciate our channel backers. I appreciate your likes and subscribes because it drives up that YouTube revenue, and that's a little extra revenue. And yeah, so thank you. I think my Spanish is definitely getting poco mejor día al día. So... Terroristas de Estado. Yeah. But if you're just tuning in...
He seems more of like a nootropic supplement guy. I wonder... let me see. Let's see. Gavin Syme. Gavin Syme. Gavin Syme. Oh, what is this? fucking no. This is a local newspaper charger. Oh, there we go. Come on. You fucker. You fucker. What? Bullshit. Democracy is dying in darkness right now. Oh, here we go. The Daily Beast has an article on him. The bizarre story of a far-right activist taking COVID trutherism to Mexico. Weirdest Party inserts that he's not just a visitor being a jerk, but a political refugee from American injustice. How long is this article? I can read this. I can read this. You know what we need? We need some... Lo-fi hip-hop. There we go. On April 22nd, American Gavin Syme caused a minor media firestorm in Mexico when he posted a video on social media showing him flouting COVID-19 restrictions in the city of Santiago de Querétaro. I still probably pronounced it better than he would. The maskless Syme insisted that the government had no right to close a plaza he was visiting as part of its efforts to limit large gatherings, nor to manage his health. Several media outlets and commentators brushed him off as a disgruntled tourist. The American ambassador to Mexico, Christopher Landau, called him a spoiled brat and an embarrassment to our country, a perfect example of the ugly American. But this was not an isolated incident. Syme is an anti-government activist and coronavirus truther. He falsely claims that the coronavirus is a normal flu and that there is no evidence that masks work. Last month, he posted 2 more accounts of willful violations of mask policies in Mexican stores, part of an effort to push it. Thank you, C. Carter. Deliver pepperoni. Alright, let's see. Where was I? Last month, he posted 2 more accounts of willful violations of mask policies in Mexican stores, part of an effort to push his followers online not to be sheep following mask bullies. The weirdest part, he insists that he's not just a visitor being a jerk, but a political refugee from American injustice. Syme, a 35-year-old photographer, that's not the word he would use, from Ephrata, Washington, was involved with a patriot movement that rallied around the Bundy family, members of which were criminally charged after an armed standoff with the feds over cattle grazing fees in the mid-2010s. He seems to share many of their utopian libertarian beliefs as well as their concerns about the erosion of American freedoms and indulges in conspiracy about the machinations of shady elites. But even some fellow Bundy supporters view him as uniquely absolutist, aggressive, and hyperbolic. For example, the Bundy people thought he was too extreme. For example, he calls all cops blue ISIS and has argued that not one person in the US prison system is there lawfully. Every trial has been botched and every prisoner abused. Even Ted Bundy. When you put out 20% truth and the rest is fake, it comes off as fact. Greg Whalen, a Bundy supporter, told the Daily Beast of Syme's grandiose and extreme rhetoric. He can't seem to see it from himself, right? But he's a cross between Antifa... What the... and the sovereign citizen. No, he's just an annoying libertarian. He's a cross between libertarian and then sovereign citizen. I feel like just because he doesn't like cops, shut up. Sovereign citizens, of course, are unified mainly by the beliefs that most, if not all, law enforcement is thuggery, and legal system sophistry meant to keep citizens confused and oppressed. Syme responded briefly to an initial query, but as a publication had not actually addressed any of the issues raised in the messages spent by the Daily Beast seeking comment for the story. Starting in at least 2014, Syme made it his business to challenge cops sitting in unmarked vehicles or making traffic stops, mostly by lecturing them on the supposed unconstitutionality of their actions. But in August 2017, a cop arrested him for allegedly interfering at a traffic stop, and the local court ordered him to open his phone so they could access his video of the encounter. Oh, yeah, the cops not allowed to do that. Rather than contest the order in court, Syme packed his wife and kids into an RV and drove 18 straight hours to Mexico, fleeing a misdemeanor charge because he insisted local authorities wanted to plant evidence on his phone to put him away for good. You might be facing charges that are really minimal, but you still end up dead. In America's justice system, he said in a recent video at the incident. Well, I mean, like, I really don't think Gavin would survive prison. Like, some guy would just, like, beat him with a mop handle to death for, like, not shutting the fuck up about Bitcoin. Like, if you read the white papers, the blockchain is, shut the fuck up! Simons claimed that he applied for political asylum in Mexico City, but that was only after he started filming his confrontations with Mexican police officers within weeks of arriving in the country. By January 2018, he was already attempting to challenge their activities in English by citing articles of the Mexican Constitution. Oh great, I'm pretty sure he understands that even better than the US Constitution. The guy that's been in Mexico for like years and is still not obviously like fluent in Spanish, except for like some reason like talking about prostitutes, sex workers. I mean, he says the videos show they are less thuggish than American cops, but insists that he still needs to keep them honest. Far-right movement scholar Matthew Sweeney says he's never heard of someone in these circles leaving to live in Mexico before. Syme's decision has confused and amused some fellow Bundy Circle members, who sometimes see trials as a welcome opportunity to grandstand for their beliefs. But even stranger than Syme's choice is the fact that Mexico may actually, as Syme claimed earlier this year, have granted him and his family asylum. Daniel Berlin of Asylum Access, a group that helps asylum seekers navigate the country's immigration system, told the Daily Beast that Syme's description of the asylum process matches his group's case experiences, and that papers he has brandished on camera, while not definitive, appear to be valid at first glance. Neither the Mexican Commission for Aid to Refugees, which vets and approves asylum claims for the nation, nor the U.S. Embassy in Mexico responded to requests for comment. But Maureen Meyer of the human rights group WOLA pointed out that Mexican National Institute of Migration data indicates that it issued 12 permanent residence permits to Americans based on refugee status attainment so far this year, and issued 7 of them in January, when Syme claims he, his wife, and their 5 kids received his 5 kids? Jesus Christ. Like, dude, you're gonna get yourself killed. Like, fucking around someday. Like, you got 5 kids. Maybe it's time to pack that shit up. Regardless of his status, there is no evidence that Syme's provocations in Mexico have attracted much local support, either before or since the pandemic began. Sure, Mexico has its own brand of anti-state activists, and sure, as Sweeney notes, the economic strain and the chafe of personal restrictions stemming from COVID-19 responses are leading to a surge in beliefs and protests that mirror Syme's in a number of counties and countries across the world. But American far-right patriot-type rhetoric appears relatively absent in Mexico. There tend to be too many barriers. Everything ranging from political and cultural differences to personality differences that make folks unlikely to jump into Syme's bandwagon in Mexico, explained far-right movement researcher Amy Cooter. Instead, after largely ignoring him for the first couple of years in the nation, Mexican news outlets have started accusing Syme of distorting their constitution, and a number of locals have suggested deporting him. That's amazing. I love that. That's the one deportation I'm okay with. Just send his ass back in the U.S. and citing an article of their constitution to justify the idea. Oh god, it's justified in the constitution to deport this asshole. That's amazing. They seemed more attentive to and irked by his pretensions to authority and his flouting of local laws when doing so actively disrupts efforts to control a raging pandemic rather than avoid a traffic stop. But Syme may not need to bring locals into his activist protests to have an impact in his new home. Over the last couple of years, he's published materials actively encouraging his fellow Americans to flee to Mexico, offering guidance on seeking asylum and settling in. One of his recent Facebook posts went so far as to suggest others may be trying to follow his lead. This must be how it felt to help slaves escape. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. I love reports from the people who saw my warning, jump bail, and escape the USA. Yay, encouraging people to become international fugitives. Great. As of now, Mexican authorities don't seem to care about Syme's exploits. He didn't get arrested or even face any serious official pushback for his stunt in the plaza in April. The cops in his videos usually seem bemused or exasperated by his lack of language skills. Like he seems like one of those guys that just refuses to learn Spanish, except for just a couple words to get through the day. Where I lost my spot. Mexican authorities don't seem to care about Syme's exploits. He didn't get arrested or even face any serious official pushback for his stunt in the plaza in April. The cops in his videos usually seem bemused or exasperated by his lack of language skills and his insistent aggressive demeanor, but apparently brush him off. And Jose Antonio Tonio Meja-Lira, the municipal president of Tequisquiapan in Querétaro State, where Syme has filmed several videos, told the Daily Beast that Syme wasn't on his radar. Whatever this American gets up to, Meja-Lira explained, does not concern the municipality. It may reflect the fact that Querétaro State has not suffered as much from the pandemic as some other states in Mexico. Government figures showed just 387 active cases in the state as of Thursday evening, out of 30,010 nationwide, and one of the nation's lowest per capita caseloads as well. According to the latest U.S. Embassy information, most businesses there remain open, if operating at limited occupancy and with relatively mild masking and distancing restrictions in place. But Syme does run risks if he pushes his luck. Not because, as online commentators often imply, there's serious chance of corrupt cops killing him, but instead because the Mexican government might get tired of his antics. If Syme were to commit a serious crime, explains Mayer, while stressing that in some states there are now strict regulations in place to control COVID-19 and legal responses to infractions of those rules, he could have his status revoked. Okay, let's check up on chat. Oh. Good night, Dahlia. I think I already left, though. Alright. Well, that guy's interesting. Okay. Moving on from Gavin. Here we go. What was this guy's deal? Flat Earth is hacking the mainframe core programming. Let's find a short one. Why I quit urine therapy and distilled water. Let's see. Why did he quit?
Aloha, hometakwe-asan. Figured I'd try again here and make this video. I've had a couple of shots or recordings of it that it just doesn't feel right.
We'll watch some
But
Gina
I figure
next.
while I'm feeling good right now, there's Pisces party going on.
What? I don't know. It's like Carataro is a hard word to say. I don't know. I don't know how to fit the accented E in there.
With transits
I'm sorry, I sound like Peggy Hill.
as well as coming over my ascendant. I'm Pisces rising with Jupiter and Venus on my ascendant, and right now the moon is in Pisces. It's just transited my Venus, or it's like right over Venus in my first house. Mars is also conjunct with Neptune in Pisces, which is conjunct with my natal Jupiter. Venus is also moving into Pisces right now, so I'm just feeling like a real spiritual kind of vibes right now. I'm just feeling pretty good. It's a morning walk. As you can see, I'm out here in nature in the midst of in the mist, literally in the mist. I'm right next to the Mississippi River, and it's still a cool morning. The video I'm trying to shoot is talking about my experiences with urine therapy in particular, but it's also linked up with distilled water. And the movement has been pluralized. The term is distilled waters plural, which is confusing, in my opinion, is confusing this idea that distilled waters are not just machine distilled water, which that is the definition of distilled water, is that which is processed through a man-made process through a machine, using the process of evaporation and condensation.
What? You need some urine a day. Technically, this is without urine. He's talking about how he quit it. So technically, it's not really urine. It's
to extract the essence of a substance, which has traditionally been used to extract alcohol or essential oils, even, or to make purified water, which, you know, is H2O plus nothing. So this is the definition of distilled water. And the confusion has been brought on by lumping in precipitation from nature, which does use the process of evaporation and condensation, but once it's...
Get to the piss. I don't need to know about the water cycle.
And then there's salts. There's a whole nother confusing topic of minerals and how they are given to our bodies.
Piss!
Mineral
piss,
salt.
Piss! Piss!
That is
piss,
a whole topic
piss,
in itself.
We want piss!
Okay, so
piss.
on with distilled waters. Other than that, they
give me a
pee.
There's pee.
It's said that fruit and vegetable waters are a distilled water, which again does not conform to the strict definition of distilled water because of all the...
I'm gonna get the cat.
Mineral salts,
this guy's starting to bore me.
carbohydrates, which are sugars, electrolytes, you know, there's all kinds of other compounds with the water in solution that removes it from the strict definition of distilled water. And the third, and not the last, the last but not the least, is your body's fluids, particularly urine, because it's a urine therapy push that's going on with that. This is far from distilled water yet. Yes, your body and such, the filtering mechanisms of your body has filtered it. That is very stretching the definition of distilled, because again, there's all sorts of compounds in the urine from the blood plasma. There's hormones and proteins.
Sit at the keyboard like yesterday.
Salts. And this is another tangent of the salt thing. It's in the distilled waters cult, and it has all the red flags of not all, but it's pretty much can be said to be a cult following in a lot of ways. So, but the salts, the in the group is, or the movement is salt is demonized.
It's demonizing salt.
Doesn't make any sense, because after the 95 or greater percentage of water in the urine and the tiny, I'm not sure the percentage, there's 2 to 5% of other compounds in the urine besides the water. Most of that is made up of urea.
Boring. Let's watch some Gina. Maria open. The egg wars of California. Oh, she found out about the egg wars. Did she listen to the doll episode about it? Did she listen to the doll? Let's see. What did Peter Pan say?
I know you all remember Peter Pan. He had this little fairy friend, Tinkerbell, and she could fly, and he could fly. And you know, when he went to Wendy and her brothers, John, and I forget the little bitty one. Yeah, they wanted to fly too. So you see what Peter Pan did. He sprinkled them all with pixie dust. Look at him flying around with the pixie dust in the air. And I thought, oh, wow, it's a really, really good movie. And look at her. And, you know, I thought, well, what did he's talking about? What about Peter Pan? He said, they asked, what did Peter Pan say about pixie dust? Okay, Gina, can you get back to pixie dust? Yes, Peter Pan. I loved watching Peter Pan. I'm sure you all loved watching Peter Pan too. So what does Peter Pan say about pixie dust? He says all the world is made of faith.
Thank you.
And trust.
Thank you, Llewellyn, for the gift sub
pixie
to
dust.
Punk Rock Jukebox.
Pixie dust.
MVP.
Look
We're
at that, Peter Pan.
One sub away
Thank you,
from
Peter
another
Pan.
emote.
You got that pixie dust, and you said the world is made of pixie dust. You and Tinker Bell and Wendy and John, and I can't remember that little bitty, that little baby, her baby brother's name, but yeah. All the world is made of pixie dust.
Thank you, Gina. Thank you. That was enlightening. The sky is so bright. Oh, it's because she's just been doing like these nature videos now in between the cubes. Let's see. I have something to say. Something happened to me this morning? So I'm not allowed to sing. Somebody's offended. Oh, this one's great.
Excuse me. It is it's.
I mean, I've never seen it before, but it's definitely great. All of her videos where she's like calling someone out that has like one negative comment, like Gina, I want to hear about the cubes. Why are you singing? Like, well, you know what? Let me do a half-hour video about how disrespectful it is that you say I can't do what I want on my channel.
It's 9:01 on June the 5th of 2021. Excuse me. I need a drink of water, you all. I really do. Let me come over here and get my water. Just a small drink of water. It doesn't take much. Yeah, so I'm not allowed to sing. So I've got a video uploading to my Telegram right here. And it's a song that was laid upon my heart this morning. After I sat outside, the song, Nearer My God to Thee. And I felt led to sing it. So somebody's offended by me singing that song.
Oh, we need some context. Let's hear her singing.
Nearer, my God, to Thee. Nearer to Thee.
Yeah, that's what she was singing.
This is getting out of hand. So with that being said, hello wherever you are in any part of the world. Hello from my heart to yours. And you know, I just want you all to know, and the other people who may be offended because I sing a song that's been laid upon my heart, I'm going to continue to share what is laid upon my heart, whether it be words, whether it be a song, whether it be UFOs, whether it be a news story, no matter what it is, if it is laid upon my heart and it is spoke to my spirit, I'm going to share it. I promise you, I am going to share it. And quite possibly, 9 times out of 10, I'm going to share it right then and there. Okay, this is silly. You get upset that I want to sing a song, and then you quote Bible verses to me in a derogatory.
I love Gina's fans. They're just like all different flavors. It's just out there. There's been so many other people I found just from like their weird theories about Gina. Like there's the Treb guy, there's the guy that looks like Terry Davis that does like Reiki, like, fucking out of his mind. There was like Abraham Lincoln guy that drinks coffee out of like a pot.
Way. No, I'm sorry. You need to look in the mirror. You really do. So yeah, you all. I just went.
Yeah, like get a couple, like 2 glasses of wine and Gina. She's probably fun to hang out with. She starts dancing.
Want you all to know, not everybody's going to like what I share. Okay, they're not. And some people, they refrain from commenting, and then some people just can't help themselves. They got to comment. Okay, they got to comment, they got to speak out, and with their displeasure, and tell me how they don't think I should even be speaking anything or singing a song like that. Okay, they don't. Well, I'm going to sing any song I want. I am. And that's all right, you all. It's all right. I'm going to share. Good morning. I'm going to share what I feel led within my spirit to share. Because that song might make a difference in someone's life. Okay, that's why I share things that are laid upon.
Yeah, give me a good like 20 seconds of content. So whoever's giving Gina shit needs to shut the fuck up.
On my heart, because it's meant to reach somebody. Okay, somebody will get touched by those words in that song. Okay, they will. And I'm going to show you all something. If I can get over here to this Facebook page, I want to show you all with something. The words that were laid upon my heart that I shared to the YouTube. What was it? Let me show you. Right here. Let me see if I can get it, you all. I'm going to see if I can open this up. So look at this.
I love that. That's amazing. That needs to be like a follow alert. I gotta save this into there so I remember. You all.
Let me see if I can get it, you all. I'm gonna see if I can open this up. So look at this. These words.
Maybe if you get rid of that yee ass haircut, you all.
That I shared. I don't know who this message is shared. It has reached 1.4 thousand people, and it has been shared 150 times. That was meant to reach others. That was meant to reach people. And I've read the comments on the YouTube, also on the community page. When something's laid upon your heart and you share it, if it truly is from the spiritual realm, if it's from God, or if it's literally rooted and grounded in love, it's going to reach every single heart that it's meant to reach. Okay, it is. I had a video removed from YouTube because I started speaking about love. I did. I was speaking from my heart.
YouTube is canceling love. I'm pretty sure like Gina has a bunch of like crazy people that are like obsessed with hating her too. Like there's like whole Facebook groups about how like she like works for the devil and stuff. So I'm pretty sure she's getting just videos getting mass reported by people. It's not because of any of the content in them. It's just that she has a lot of weird enemies.
Last week, and somebody didn't like it. So you know what they did? They reported it. And then they said it went against community standards. And then I appealed it, and then they put it back up. And then somebody reported it again. How timely, my battery is running low. Somebody reported it again. And I appealed it again, and I said, I don't understand. I appealed this before, and you're taking it back down. I'm telling you the truth. I truly spoke about love. I probably mentioned God, too, and the goodness and how love truly does make a difference in a person's life. And I was warned.
What's going on?
I don't get no more warnings. I don't. It was completely removed, and I
Come on,
didn't make a
Facebook, there we
copy
go.
of it, you all. There truly is a spiritual battle that is taking place in this world, and it's within people. The spirits within people clash with the spirits within other people. Okay, it does. That's how it's happening. And you may not believe that there is a spiritual battle going on, but there is.
607 members.
Yeah, so I'm sorry. When something's laid up on my heart, I'm going to speak it. I am. Okay, I am. I just felt a lightheadedness when I said that. So obviously these words are really getting to somebody. They don't like it because it got me
Well, we
lightheaded.
gotta
I
look
feel
into
an
this.
energy. I really do.
Thank you, Gina. Thank you, but Gina, mission has failed. Abort. I repeat, mission failure. My response to the person who said I was defeated. Yeah, I don't know what the point they're trying to make. Like what? You're just taking screenshots of her. Like, what is she talking? What's this person talking about? Donna, are you okay? You know, let's let's make a Gerald comment. For those uninitiated, I have a troll character named Gerald K. Holman. He's a very angry, like, boomer, and he's talks in all caps. He has a bad habit of throwing things away when he gets mildly annoyed at them. Like, I had a whole like story arc where he got pissed off, threw his TV away because he didn't like Fox News calling the election too soon, and then got in a big fight with his wife about throwing the TV out, and he had to take it out of the garbage and hang it back up, but it made the whole house smell, so his wife left for weeks to stay with her sister. So like that's the kind of I have a whole like backstory of this dude just for these dumb comments. So let's see. This is on the Egg Wars of California. Nonsense. Don't believe it. What the hell? Just ATL and then star. Is she flaking? Is she slaking about? Nobody has ever wanted egg that bad so as to kill or die for freaking eggs for GD's sakes. Can't believe she would tell such false so hellish hoods. Phalus so hellish hoods. Such as egg war? I have reported it for censoring true. There are true histories like the Battle of let's see. Of Cleveland, Ohio, back in 1912. Or the the chicken crisis of 08. God bless you, and may Gina be judged. Smiley face. I haven't done a Gerald post in a while. Like, this one's just me warming up. Peter Pan, lol. Someone, please get her immediate mental health attention. Like, that's like one of the least crazy videos Gina's put up. She is pathetic. Like, this person thinks like, yeah, Gina, you are made of drugs. Oh my god, they're like, oh yeah, she's saying do PCP. That's what she means. Lol, some of the best advice I've ever given. Don't take criticism from people you would never go to for advice. Morgan Freeman. Lol, Donna, like, Donna, what the fuck is your problem? She has Gina derangement syndrome. We can talk about UFOs in the Bible. Huh? Huh? Since when? Oh, the trickster changed the name. UFOs and the giants of old. The trickster, Gina. Is that the trans pride flag? I don't think Donna knows what that is. Gina has seen UFOs every day for 3 years, about 3 times a day. That's over 3,000 UFOs, lol. Unintentionally based. Philip Polion. Not only are the clouds not normal, but the trees, brushes, and plants, etc. are way smarter than I remember. What? The trees and bushes are smarter than I remember. Oh, let's see. Changes her story every time. Adds and takes away from it. I have all 30 snippets. Oh, she's a time traveler now. Lol. Let's see.
It was 4 years. I was told it's only going to be 4 years. You may say, Gina, what are you talking about? I'm going to tell you what I'm talking about. Back in around June of 2018, okay, I was doing my own thing, and I took a picture of the sky, and there was this woman in the shape of a cloud, this cloud-shaped woman with her hands reached out. Right in front of me in the sky, and I took a picture. Okay, so that's okay. That's all good. And then I standing outside. I'm taking a picture on one of my main geopathic ley lines, and there's the observatory. And then boom, I get swung into this spotlight. See, that's literally. Okay, so I don't know when and about, but these 3 beings came down in a beam of light in around June of 2018. It's a small extraterrestrial, kind of tan, shorter than around 3 feet, an older lady, kind of short, but she's bigger than a small extraterrestrial. And then a young lady, she's up on my front porch with long, brown, wavy hair. Her hands are on the railing. She's looking at that eastern sky. And I knew why she was here. She was going to be me, and I was going to be her. And I was just concerned about my daughter, okay, because my daughter's shy. This woman was going to be all outgoing and stuff. She was going to be me, and I was going to be her. I knew why she was here. And the older lady read my thoughts. She was telepathic. She read my thoughts, and she looked at me, and she told me it's okay. It's only going to be 4 years. And the overall mood of that whole entire moment when this all took place was one of a very serious nature. It was very serious. They didn't just show up for no reason. And I was told, you're going to do this more or less. It's only 4 years. It's like I didn't have a choice, okay? And there are some that say that you may agree. There is this theory, this hypothesis, that you agree to be here at this earth on this certain period of time to do a certain thing. You know that we meet people along this road of life. Some people are going to stay on our path, and then some people are going to leave it. They're only there for a certain period of time until whatever reason they're there, then they're gone. And that's like this. I was told it's only going to be 4 years. It was very serious. So now on this YouTube, I got like 83,000 followers. On the Facebook, I got around 115,000.
Like, I'm curious to how she got so big. Like, Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Read for the win. I know, like Gina's like really great when she's great, but a lot of her videos she just kind of like reiterates the same point over and over and over again. Like you gotta go mining for the good stuff with Gina sometimes. But whenever she's looking at like webcams, looking for pixels and cubes, like that's the best Gina.
Followers. Okay, you don't get like that unless there is some type of intervention beyond the normal human being. Let me say this: if an alien took your place, is she in your body? Okay, I said I didn't call him an alien. I said three beings. Okay, this young lady looked exactly like me when I was younger. I had long, brown, wavy hair. It's like it was another part of me. If you believe in time travel, that you can go back in time and whatever, and then we have doppelgangers. Okay, why is that? Why do we have doppelgangers? We do. We have lookalikes. This individual looked exactly like me when I was younger, and I'm still me. Okay, there's nothing really changed about me except I'm out here on this platform in social media, sticking myself out here for people to hear and some to condemn, and that's okay. It's all right. I'm putting myself out here. It's all right. Yeah.
I just noticed the title of the video. My connection keeps getting cut. The plasma is...
I'm still myself. Completely myself. I still do the same things I've always wanted to do. Work on my cars, work on engines, do...
Oh yeah, like, Gina's, like, very handy. She's, like, works on cars. She does, like, electrical wiring and stuff. Like, she's kind of a badass. Like, she gardens and stuff. Like... Gina's probably like one of my favorite people. My favorite pilled people.
Anything around here, any and everything. I'm still my whole self. Nothing's changed except I've become more outspoken. That's it. That's it. So I'm going to go. A year and a half left of doing what I'm...
Oh, let's see, 14 more comments. Let's see. She is ridiculous. I can only take her voice for so long. Enough is enough. I thought there was just the old lady and young girl. Now we're three beings? She gets tangled up in her own lies. I think she said three people. Like, Sonia Jones, not sure how she can live with herself or her poor family that has to endure her, waiting for her to crash. Like, who's crazier, you or the people obsessed with this woman's downfall? Like, she's literally just doing this to have fun. It's, like, completely harmless. Like, she will eventually. She will crash real soon. Oh, and I just saw the about. A group designed for the people who were blocked by GMCH. Three being stories. So full of I smelled the shit through the video, Gina gigs up crackhead. Keeping track of the stories. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, she's making up stuff. Only problem is she ends up telling on herself because she doesn't script it out on paper like Joe Biden. Heck, she can't even remember shit too. Exactly, I got one from 2 years ago, lol. She switched her story. Yeah, anyone can see she changes around a lot, not keeping with a straight storyline. If she were to script it, then she would have to read it off word for word. Therefore, she would be so easy to see the lies even more. He's an idiot, too. Yeah, DC is full of them. So this guy's like, yeah, Biden, he's an idiot. Let's see this one.
Took the pictures of the observatory that shut down, so three beings came down in a beam of light. And I'm standing on my front porch. You see this door behind me? I'm standing right outside that door, and I'm looking at them coming down. It's a small, tan extraterrestrial, shorter than 3 feet, an older lady, kind of chubby, kind of short, but she's taller than the extraterrestrial. And then there is a young lady who is right over here on the porch with her arms overlooking the yard at the eastern sky with long, brown, wavy hair. And I was looking at her, and I thought, I knew why she was here. She was going to be me, and I was going to be her. And I was worried about my daughter because this person was going to be a very outgoing individual. And my daughter's quiet, and I'm quiet, and my life was going to change. So the older lady who was over there by the small extraterrestrial, she read my thoughts, and she looked at me, and she told me, it's okay, it's only...
Like, I would love to be a fly in the wall during this thing. What if they were just people? Because she doesn't seem to be describing aliens. Like, there was this extraterrestrial old woman with long brown hair. Like, that just sounds like a person. Like, Gina probably, like, freaked out. She's like, oh, these people, aliens. They're aliens. And then the lady's like, ma'am, calm down. Why are you hyperventilating?
Going to be 4 years. And then that's it. That's all that happened. And now I'm here. My 4 years are going to be up doing this in around June of 2022, next year. And what will I do afterward? I don't know. I may be dead. I may not be. I may be doing something different. You may still see me on here, but that's the time frame that I was...
Come on, Gina. You're like probably like 30, 37, 39. You're not going to die soon. Maybe early 40s. Like,
given when the three beings came down. And I expressed later, it was probably a month ago, if even that, the overall mood that I felt while standing there right outside this door, looking at the older lady and the younger lady. It was a very, very serious mood. There was no laughing. There was nothing. It was very serious. Yeah. It's no game. It's nothing. This is serious. Why I'm here.
I just lost
for the 4 years.
I just lost the fucking game, and you all did too. You all.
Is it fun at times? Yeah, it's fun, but it was very serious. That was the mood. Very serious mood. Country boy. I've had experiences.
She's tripping. She saw demons because she tells lies. Or chick is tripping on acid. Are you sure you're not tripping on acid, saying that she saw demons because she's lying? She knew her thoughts. Yeah, you're full of shit. How many different versions of this story has there been? 30, lol. I don't doubt that. She sure liked to spin it to her advantage. She's shameful.
It's not a dream. It's not a dream that happened. I had a dream last year, which now it's not a dream. It's not a dream that happened. I was standing in my front yard facing the eastern sky on my main ley line. If you know about ley lines, convergent lines, I've said this story several times.
Oh, damn, like, yeah, I'm bad at estimating ages. Like, she looks super young for her age. She might be 50s, 50-something, maybe mid-50s. Probably a better guess. But she's looking very, very good.
But under 10 times, I was standing there looking that way, and all of a sudden I see these three beings.
Gina's turning violet. We need to take her to the juicing room.
Ship,
she's looking at explode.
I couldn't remember seeing the ship, but I seen them. They came down the beam, light. They came down in a light. One was a little older lady, kind of chubby, with short hair. There was an extraterrestrial with her, and this was not a human-looking one. It was just a little smaller than her. And then there was this woman. She was long. She was tall, about my height. She had long brown hair. Kind of looked like me when I was younger. I had long brown hair that was wavy. She came down with them, and I was in this house, and I was looking at her because I knew what she was here to do. She was going to take over my place in this house with my family. She was going to be me, and I was kind of sad because she...
She thinks she met a pod person. Gina, the way you tell is if you meet your doppelganger or something, they're gonna go like. That's how you tell. Oh, I made myself dizzy doing that.
She was very outgoing, and I remember thinking about my daughter. Well, how will my husband and daughter react to her? Because I wanted to live a quiet life, and then I really was concerned about my daughter because this woman's very outgoing, and I just wanted to plant my gardens and stuff. But the little older lady looked at me. She said, "Honey, it's okay. It's only going to be for around 4 years. That's it. It is going to be fine." And I remember looking at her and saying, "Okay." So 1 year has passed. I think 1 year has passed. So I've got around 3 more years at least. And that's why I say that. And I do not believe it was a dream, because here I am now. And if anybody knows anything about my background, this would not be me. I would be outside doing my garden. I'd be chopping wood. I'd be doing mechanical work on my vehicles. I would be building things, fixing things.
So I'm a Gina.
That would be me.
I don't notice any inconsistencies in her story. I think she misspoke in that first one, said 3 beings, because she described 2 in all these stories. She just accidentally said 3, and then this lady's losing her shit over it. It's the same story. Well, I thought E.T. were highly intelligent. If this being took over her body, the being is very stupid. This shows Gina is not telling the truth. Here's the confusion. She's not in my body. I am her. She is me. She is that part of me. She awoke that part of me. I'm still me. She's me. She came in a beam of light. She took my place. But I'm me. Sounds like 100% multiple personalities disorder. No, I don't see the contradiction. It's just different ways of her putting some stank on saying the same thing. Sounds like an old Beatles song. What the fuck? These people are just out of their minds.
It was 4 years. I was told it's only going to be 4.
Nailed it. What the fuck? Gina's lusty new dance partner, T-Dog.
Well, I guess it would be nice if I could touch your body. I know not everybody has got a body like you. Ooh, and I gotta think twice before I give my heart away. And I know all the games you play, because I play them too. Oh, well, I need some time off. I'm back in motion. Time to pick my heart back off the floor. Oh, baby, I comes out without devotion. Well, it takes a strong man, baby, but I'll show him to the door, 'cause I gotta have faith. Ooh, I gotta have a little faith, because I gotta have faith. I gotta have faith. Baby, I know you're asking me to stay and say, please, please, please don't go away. You say I'm giving you the blues. Baby, you knew every word to say. I can't help but think of yesterday. I want a lover who'll tie me down to a lover boy. For this river becomes an ocean before you throw my heart back on the floor. Oh, when that love considered my foolish notion. Well, it takes someone to hold me back. Wait for something more, 'cause I gotta have faith. I gotta have a little faith, because I gotta have faith. I gotta have faith. Ooh. Boom, boom, boom. Come on. Boom, boom. Because I gotta have faith.
Gotta roll the
Good
dice.
morning, people. I gotta have a little faith. To have faith, for this river becomes an ocean before you throw my heart back on the floor. Oh, baby, reconsider my foolish notion. When I need someone to hold me back, wait for something more. Because gotta have faith. I gotta have a little faith, because I gotta have faith, the faith, the faith. I gotta have faith, the faith, the faith. Peace and love, my friends. Have a wonderful day. T-doggy dog. Love y'all. Love all of y'all.
Get cord. I'm having trouble. Someone send help. Okay. Okay. Freed myself from a corded prison. Alright. Alright. Say bye-bye, other me's. Bye-bye.
Nice.
Filters off. There we go. And we're back. Okay.
4 years. You may say, Gina, what are you?
You know, this guy reminded me of a new guy I found today. Where? Videos. Scroll down. Yeah, this is how many fucking videos I have in this weird playlist of just everything. Oh yes, we need Getting High in Dubai. That's exactly what we need. Getting High in Dubai. Horrible Person by Getting High in Dubai.
Heart bleeds on my sleeve. Maybe I'm needed. Never meant to be. From the nation of lonely. Fell in love like crashing cars. They're vulnerable. A sky without stars. Broke my heart of fragile glass.
I forgot to watch Congo yesterday.
A spiral path. Even though we always knew, we let ourselves get used. Why do I always get my heart broken by a horrible person? Minute I think I'm walking on clouds, find myself face down in the dirt. Why do I always get my heart broken by a horrible person?
This kind of goes. I like it.
I wish I could say I'm running out of
Oh, this is Momo. Hey, Momo. Hey, Momo. Let's get some chat. Yeah. Say hi. Ew. Momo. Momo. Okay, hopefully he'll stay now. He'll just chill out. Come on, kitty. Watch some videos with me. Do the cute thing yesterday where you're like had your paws folded on the keyboard. Okay. Like, let me go. I'm gonna sleep underneath the desk, just on your top of your feet. I don't want to be on top of you. Okay. Tongo. Oh, his last upload was like 4. Oh. Ha ha ha. Is he doing any parody songs? Because he's actually a pretty good musician. I just love his like funny videos. While I'm looking, let's put some actual Tongo on.
Saying start of trouble, but the many comes to me, speaking word of wisdom, lady be. And in my hour darkness, Jesus standing right in front of me, speaking word of wisdom, lady be.
The best part.
But then many come to me, picking one's wisdom, lady be. And you might want to warness, just letting lightning fall to me, picking one's wisdom, lady be. Lady be, lady be, lady be, lady be, picking one's wisdom, lady be. Let them get. When a fun comes to stubborn, but then many come to me, picking one's wisdom, lady be. And you might have want to warness, just letting lightning fall to me, picking one's wisdom, lady be, lady be, lady be, lady be, lady be.
Oh, it's like 5 minutes long. Okay, we get the idea. Let's do that. The classic, the old dancing triangle one. Let's see. Oh, you know, yes, this one. This one is the best, actually. You know, I need to set that up as my raid alert. When I get a raid, it just goes, yo! It's rough. I need to like make an effect like that. I'll have like I'll bond like my scenes together. Like I'll just have it running in the bottom underneath my camera. Then I'll be like, ah.
Haydi kırdık fire when the check up. What you need that cage up on the table. Then you will get in on the table. I don't need to try and myself a rude white. I play game in your desert.
I'm home alone, so I can just open the door. Burst of
Graba bubu to the leader makan. Haydi kırdık fire when the check up. What you need that cage up on the table. Then you will get in on the table. I don't need to try and myself a rude white. I play game in your desert. Find it into your hand in the spirit. 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 Ayam, it's okay.
I'm like all shiny. I am very, very okay. I'm not okay. We're just sweating to some late Tongay. You know, I just want to put sleep for my bedline. Thanks for the 100 bits. Don't stay up too late. It's only 11. The night is young. We're just gonna get a little bit of this and we're gonna move on.
Again, le Tongay. Le Tongay! Yeah! Yeah! Robert Gota Kuikan. He looked at him, he went there to his plan. He's got a Roger cigarette. He got his mom, he's a cobot kid. Jachifon, Sikodergon. And he had his gloves in a box of funding. And don't even know what had. But he's coming for you, yeah, he's coming for you. All the other king, get a pampana kid to veteran. I'm throw my gun. All the other king, get a pampana kid to veteran. Faster than my ballet. All the other king, get a pampana kid to veteran. I'm throw my gun. All the other king, get a pampana kid to veteran. Faster than my ballet. Robert Gota Kuikan.
Okay, I just wanted to hear that pop real quick. Let's go back to the regularly scheduled. Oh, should we go back to Gavin's time? I don't know. We should take a break from this guy. There's only so much you can do in one day.
All right, we're live.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about.
Live on the road. So the quick topic today is the true use of pyramids. Hello, conscious breathers, breath family, infinite beings alike. So I'm getting a few comments saying, hey, Sadhguru said this about pyramids, blah, blah, blah. Well, and I'm sure Robert Grant knows this as well. If you guys follow Robert Grant, definitely give him a follow if you don't. He's one of the few people that uncovered the Ark of the Covenant, which is actually an electrical device. See, if we can see that the Ark of the Covenant, and he proved that it was an electrical device. Just a mere fact, they had electricity back then. What? Before Tesla? What? Little do people know, Tesla got the idea for the Tesla coil from ancient India. When it comes to all his inventions, he said, I could care less about all my inventions. The main component that truly sparked the level of curiosity that heightened his awareness was understanding electrical magnetism. And that played a huge role in his life, especially if you want to definitely read the Book of Light. That is one of my favorite books to read in his own words with a close friend of his that made the book. But yeah, let's get back to the usage of pyramids. It's not for the dead. The dead came afterwards, after the pyramids became dormant. Back then,
another dude just like doing a vlog in the middle of traffic, like just like get away from the street, like.
If you go further and further back and deeper into the ancient texts, they were describing how pyramids were beaming light. Pyramids hold so much energy, it wasn't a place to live in. No. You wouldn't want to be in it. It was an electrical system utilizing the water current from the bottom, creating that ripple upwards. And little do you know, if you go to Egypt yourself and you go inside the pyramids, you're actually not allowed to go in different parts. Some may even say lead to inner earth. Who knows, right? So many things that people don't know about the pyramid. It's not for the dead. Dead.
Like these rambly ones, what I like to do is just skip ahead with see what comes out with zero context. It always makes it better.
Continuously flow, because I definitely know this is orgone plated, because I wear tensor rings. Even before I got this, I would wear lots of tensor rings, and I could feel the energy from tensor rings, so I know it's real. I know it's very healing. And versus any other pyramid I wore pyramids. I tried out pyramids before even touching Paradigm, similar to this, and I know for a fact it's orgone plated because I can definitely feel more of it on my head than all the other pyramids that I've worn before.
Jesus.
So Dr. Fred Bell, who is the creator of the pyramid that you see here, goes into a room, and the daughter of William Reich, the orgone founder, so to speak, literally looked at the pyramid and said orgone plated. She knew immediately that was orgone plated. So that goes to show.
What?
May you save this live? My phone is about to die. Yeah, I'm gonna save this live.
Yeah, he's just saying orgone is Oregon. Weird. I mean, if you're dedicated enough to wear a triangle on your head all the time, spend a little bit of time making sure you train yourself to say orgone instead of Oregon.
And within the breath library, you're going to see how we utilize the basis of utilizing pyramid energy and utilizing that for sleep, even without physical pyramid. Even before I got physical pyramids, I kid you not, I would always walk around and imagine pyramid energy around me until the mere fact, hey, I'm not working with a pyramid company.
Oh yeah, like I'm into cube power. I like to think about spinning multiple cubes in my head. I've gotten up to like 3.
I have a pyramid company in India that outsources pyramids all over the world. So if you guys are ever interested in 8 feet pyramids, let me know. I'm only selling 8 feet for now.
Is that allowed?
You can also check out the website if you want to buy one. Link is in my bio. Yeah, but even before physically having them, they were always in the astral. They were always mentally with me. It went from
me and pyramids go way
light
back.
Density to density, quote unquote, till every day. Now I see them. I sleep under a pyramid, so every day it's a pyramid party. Yeah, so that is the true origin of pyramids. It's not made for the dead, it's made for the living. And again, definitely check out Robert Grant.
Oh no, does an orgone cock ring actually exist? I can't look it up on stream, but I mean, it's gotta exist. I mean, we saw a crystal dildos the other day. Well, that was like 2 weeks ago. It's like a month ago, but if they got that, they probably got orgone cock rings.
It's a beautiful, beautiful human being. beautiful human being. Yeah, pyramid party, exactly.
Pyramidparty.com.
So it really doesn't make sense when someone says the pyramids were made for the dead, when you can try this out yourself.
Okay, skip ahead.
So subtle, but that's what you're really.
Oh, I forgot. He's like an airbender. His name is Devon the Black Airbender. Download subliminal pregnant breathwork music. What is this? Subliminal pregnant breathwork music. Oh my god. It's $30. Come on, let's get a preview. $30. But like like, does it subliminally make you pregnant, or is it like subliminal for the baby or something?
Really addicted to. Even though we may look at TV and all this type of stuff as, oh, that's simulation too, but you don't realize that you're actually addicted to the external world affecting your internal world, rather than giving more power to your internal world, rather than letting the external world affect you. And that's why people say, hey, I've tried breath work on fasting and it's not really helping, blah, blah, blah. Well, have you really tapped deep into the parasympathetic rather than stimulating simulation after simulation after simulation? And that's what we did the last 3 months. And you can see for yourself how different it really is, right?
Yeah. It's like this. It's very subtle, and I guess I probably like the longer, of course, like I just keep on going, like I'll more and more like see the effects. But it's because we're all so used to we want this if it's not the magic pill, or then it's like
instant gratification.
Breathwork. It's the magic breathwork technique that will just poof all your problems. Like that doesn't work. So weird. And it was because I knew, because I could see how I was at the institution, all my energy was this is bad, what you're teaching us is bullshit, So I had all this resistance. So I was in a way making it harder for myself, but I still didn't feel this big yes that I should stop it.
Matiana Lammers Vassen? Lammers Vase. My brain. Lammers Vasen. She has 1 subscriber. Let's see. Yeah, big get right here. Our beautiful wedding day, and then personal introduction for Primal Blood. What?
Hello, my name's Matiana, and I've never made a video on my computer, so this is the first time, and wow, this is really funny. I feel so different suddenly making a video. Suddenly I'm nervous. Okay, so a bit about myself. I live on the Gold Coast in Currumbin. I just moved to the Eco Village. I don't know if some of you know this place. It's beautiful. I live here in nature. Yeah,
Oh, she's-
but it was
so she's
really
in a cult.
exhausting. Like the whole move, getting here, and I'm just coming out of a separation. So emotionally, I am drained at the moment. I look definitely better on camera than I feel. Oh goodness. So I'm actually currently on day 5 of my period.
Oh
I got my
no.
period like
Oh no. I had a feeling. This is what this would be.
a bit earlier than expected. And of course, it came, for me, day 1 and 2 are always the heaviest, and on those days I had to move. So I was like, come on. It was a bit, because usually really like on those, especially on the first 2 days, I just love, just being in bed and just doing nothing, reading books and eating. I usually I've had times where I would be like, I would cook, I would go to bed, and then I would eat, then I would go to bed, then I would cook, and just not even like cooking, just like creating food just for the fun of it. Like even, I don't know, making bliss balls, making pesto, all sorts of things. Just, yeah. Anyway, but I didn't have a chance to do that this time. So why have I joined this group? So
I'm in Arizona.
I actually, how should I start? So actually I'll start differently. So for me, I actually got my period a bit late when I was 16, and I was at that time.
Okay, is this just like period talk? Let's get to the weird new age shit.
Way of like, not using, like now it's like so normal, and even though actually like my German friends these days, they still don't use the menstrual cup, and I'm just like, how's that possible? I don't understand. My period was really irregular.
Okay, this feels too personal. Like, I don't want to be streaming this. Okay, you have fun with that. Oh, let's check in on Wizard. Oh wait, I said no more pee tonight. No more pee. We'll get back to this guy later. Oh, here it is. Refusing my stimulus check.
Y'all done messed up. Y'all done messed up. We'll get straight to the
Oh no, the delay on the video is really fucking with my head. I hate when that happens.
point. How many of y'all getting that stimulus check? How many of y'all accept President Donald Trump of the United States of America as your daddy? Yo. No. Stop right now. Stop right now. All that woke black stuff, man. All that like liberal stuff. Yo, where are the liberals right now? Where are the woke black people? Where are the woke, women? Let's be real. Where are the woke white women at? Where are the woke black women at? You know what I mean? Like, I heard that the check is gonna have Donald Trump's name on it. Daddy Trump. That's what y'all call him, Daddy Donald. Donald Trump is your zaddy. Is your sugar daddy.
Zaddy.
Let me tell you
Zaddy
something right
Trump.
now. I'm not, Divine Zeal is not accepting no stimulus check. I ain't saying I make over $75,000 a year. I ain't saying I make over $100,000 because I don't. I'm gonna be real with you, Divine Zeal. Yo, I don't know what y'all think. I know I'm in Mexico and stuff, but I just budget right. I don't know. Like, the divine energies are just with me, man. But, I don't make over, like, I don't, you can see my views. I don't got a video that got 100,000 views, 1 million views. You know what I mean? I'm making like, we could say I'm making like $25,000 a year. Even that's being nice. Like, this year I haven't made more than, this year I probably made, at this point in time, I probably made like about
that's
$9,000. Like, I'm in poverty, you know what I mean? I'm in poverty right now. I mean, I'm on a farm right now, you know, and we gonna get rewarded by the end of the year for sure. But like, you know, I'm just holding on to what I got right now. I got a little bit of savings, like not much. I ain't gonna say I got more than like 3,000 on me, and that's even stretching it. I'm not even gonna tell you how much I really got, but I definitely don't need $1,200 from.
Oh, that delay is really bad. He's like going like, and he's just like, I don't need that. I don't need that.
America's worst enemy. That's for sure. That is for sure. You know, and it just comes down to the fact, like, that's just what it comes down to. You know, everyone's on all this talk. I haven't heard one social justice warrior. You know, everyone was shooting down Andrew Wang. Everyone was shooting down Bernie.
Andrew Wang. Andrew Wang.
You know, now no one could say anything.
Like, he's one of these guys with weird, confusing politics. It's like, what?
Anything but the stimulus check. Let me just say this: Alaska gets a stimulus check every year. Been getting stimulus checks every year, way more than $1,200. Let me tell you, an Alaskan resident would flip out of their mind if they got $1,200 that year for their Alaskan. It's like a check they pay all Alaskan residents, basically just for surviving in Alaska. You know what I mean? I didn't get it because I was like a year or two away from actually becoming an Alaskan resident. But you know what I mean? Like, but that is because you are an Alaskan.
This guy gets
you
around.
Earned it. You live there every winter. You earned it, yo. Your car might have got wrecked. Your car might have gotten scratched up. You know what I mean? You're worrying about bears and moose every freaking day of your life. You know what I mean? Like, you know, Alaskans are getting like anywhere from $2,000 to like $2,500 a person. You know what I mean? And so if you have like 6 kids, you just racked up on like 14 grand. You know what I mean? Every year. You know, not from the president. That's straight money allocated for Alaska. You know what I mean? So like everyone getting all crazy, it just shows how little people even understand about the country there. Like, you're not getting anything. You're just if you pay your taxes, if you file your taxes, which that's another story, you know what I mean?
I bet he lives in Mexico because he's dodging taxes.
So it's just ridiculous. You know, it's bewildering. It's honestly strangely bedazzling, you know, just everyone's response to this stimulus check, you know. But there's not really people who are just standing up and being like, I ain't receiving that. I don't want it. I could use it.
Because it's free money. They're giving your money back to you. Like,
use it.
You're not bending to the need of Trump. It's like, thanks, asshole. Still fuck you, though. I'm not voting for you.
I need it, to be honest, but the situations and the circumstances and honestly the obscene scenario of where we're at right now, you know, and just considering how it's all just gonna fucking wash away, and you know what I mean, like, I definitely, like, in a few months and by the end of this year, I'm gonna be, hopefully, you know, if everything's all right, you know, not worrying about anything financially, you know. So I don't know, you know, if I was still in Seattle, you know, I definitely would have been laid off from the job I work at I was working at the Korean restaurant and the Thai restaurant. I definitely would have been laid off, and I probably wouldn't have the same attitude, you know. But I've never really lived life on what ifs and could ifs or could be's and whatnot, you know, so I don't think this situation should be any different, you know. So if you're in a situation where you are all right, you know, we really just have to really reallocate our funds, rebudget, replan, you know what I mean. I've never been a savings account type of guy. Honestly, like, I have $0. I closed my savings account, actually. I don't have a savings account. You know, if I got money on me that I ain't using, then that's my savings account, you know. But a lot of people are coming to realization of how important financial intelligence really is and really was, you know. So I can just hope the best for everyone.
really talkative.
You know, I mean, for me, what matters most is just if I have food, gas, I can pay just like basic bill. Like, you know, I'm still paying for my Netflix, still paying for my YouTube Premium. You know, I'm still paying for my virtual private network, you know, for my privacy and security. You know, I'm still paying, well, Planet Fitness froze all payments, which is cool. So I'm not
Like,
paying for Planet Fitness,
but you're
and
in
it's
poverty.
closed.
What are you doing with
You know,
YouTube Premium?
you know, my cell phone, you know, so there's a few essential bills and also accessory bills I'm still paying for. I'm still all right, you know. So just see what really matters to you. That's also what's good about this. You're really seeing what financially matters to you, you know. So yeah, that's just how I feel. You know, I'm not receiving this stimulus check. You know, I honestly don't think it's gonna make much of a difference. They were trying to just like issue one. Now they're trying to think about issuing more, putting out more money, and it's just like now we're socialists. You know what I mean? It's just like now we're socialists. It just proved that like if the government really
Yes. It's the government doing things. The most socialist thing that's ever happened. Why is my thing showing in the corner of my room?
had to issue $1,500 a month to all the citizens, then that would be all right. You know, we would still be around, we'd still be alive. But I mean, what do I know? You know, I'm not no financial expert. You know, I'm just giving you my response. You know, like out here on the farm, things are pretty freaking simple. If I wasn't even on the internet or checking the news, I wouldn't even known about this stimulus bill. You know what I mean? Like I live in a town with about 300 people. The other next town got like 3,000 to 5,000 people maybe. You know, so yeah, that's just my views on it. I hope everyone's doing well. You know, I hope everyone's just surviving. You know, I am. You know, there ain't nothing more valuable than that solar energy hitting your skin. You know, the DNA. You know, forever winding and spinning into the freaking infinite universe. You know, nothing's more valuable than that. You know, remember that. And as always, remember, stay peaceful, stay positive, stay productive, stay proactive, and stay progressive. And I promise you, not only will you be blessed and surrounded by just your perfect environment for survival, but you will always and have always been blessed. Divine Zeal signing out somewhere in nature. Peace.
Peace. Oh god, this asshole. Let's see.
What's going on, guys? Just going to show you real quick my progress on my paver patio, which I just finished the other day. Show you this real quick because people have been asking me for it. So here's what we have. Got these little stepping stones, some vases or pots, and that's what we got. Looking from this angle, it's pretty nice indeed. Little 3-ring fire pit. So I'm gonna put some agaves in these pots later, stuff like that. Get a grate for that probably. So I'm gonna go in now. Keep this video quite short today because I don't have a lot of memory on my phone right now. Right now, I haven't been uploading a lot lately because I am writing the Forbidden Laws of Success Volume 3 right now, called Work Sets You Free.
Oh god,
It's very
Jesus
draining writing.
Christ, I hate this guy so much. Ah, god, dude. Fuck.
It's kind of about the final question of what you should do with your life. For some of you, if you should kill.
Oh yeah, he's like in Arizona, like near the south. I think he says he's like 10 miles from the border or something. So he's like kind of near like Nogales or something. I don't know.
Kill yourselves, if you should keep going. Obviously, that's the correct answer. And why? And in the book, we talk a lot about oxytocin and how
The weird thing is, like, I don't know what his story is, but like apparently he says he's Jewish, which is confusing to me because he's always like runs this like cult from YouTube full of like graper incel types, and he sells them like sort of like really weird fascist mysticism stuff. It's very interesting, and I hate this man with a passion. He is a giant asshole, piece of shit, and just all around just horrible person.
Oxytocin has been weaponized, and essentially, alienation, isolation, ostracization has to do with lack of physical
Why
touch.
does everybody in Arizona have that fucking couch? I have like 2 couches in my living room with that same exact pattern on it. It's just the Arizona couch. Everyone has one at some point in their life if they live here.
Has to do with lack of physical touch, and basically, you being extorted by the society. They don't really care if you live or die, because if you are not being touched regularly or hugged or whatever, you're gonna
Yeah,
be
you know all about that, man.
in a bad way, considering our fingerprints are somewhat like little induction coils, little defibrillators that give and imbue life to others, and vice versa. So guys, pre-orders are going to start soon. I'm about 165 pages into the book. It's going to be a couple hundred pages at least. Probably going to be for sale July 1st, I'd imagine. If you're interested, hit me up at thesoftspokenshaman@gmail.com or DM me on the Discord server. Free link is below. And that's what I got to say for right now. Other things I got to say on my other books right now. If you guys are going to check this out, you really need to check out the books that are the forerunners of this book. Once I'm done...
Apparently there are very small, dedicated group of just the worst people imaginable that will buy his books. And he sells them for like $300. They're like 70 pages long. He writes them in 2 weeks and sells them for like $300. Like his whole philosophy is like everything in his life has to be transactional. If you don't pay him to do something, he'll tell you to fuck off. Like he says, I will not make videos unless I get a donation. Like, you ask me a question, you better be paying me or I'm gonna ban you. Like, you're a low quality human being and you just want free advice from me, so you can go fuck yourself.
Done with this is probably the last thing I'm writing. So it's going to be an epic book, and it's going to be an epic way to go out with a bang for the purpose of this one part of this channel. And then once I'm done writing, I'm going to take the channel in a different direction. Also, what I'd like to say is I'm almost at 1,500 subscribers. As of right now, it's 1,490 something. So I wanted to say thank you guys for supporting the work. Likewise, keep liking, sharing, subscribing, commenting on the videos. If you really want to show some love and support, check out my books. Some of you guys don't care to read them. You just want to donate to the channel. That's fine. I appreciate that too. My PayPal's below and crypto.
Like, people just like give him money. Like, they don't even want anything. They just give this asshole money. And he spends it all on, like, just weird tchotchkes and stuff from Lowe's and just paver stones. Like, make a big, nice yard so he can hang out with his 0 friends because he's such an obnoxious, horrible person that I'm pretty sure nobody can stand to be around him for more than 5 minutes.
Links and all that nonsense. So that's about it, guys. I appreciate it. And I'm going to go outside because it's fucking hot as fuck inside right now, and I haven't wanted to turn the air on because I'm leaving anyways. So that's the view from my from my fucking living room, which is beautiful. It's well, I'm not going to tell you the name of the mountains, but they're mountains nonetheless. I'll talk to you guys later.
He loves pointing out those mountains. He's like, see those mountains there? Yeah, that's in Mexico. I live near the border. Isn't that so cool? It's like, just a place. What place? 666 man is God, Saint Arizona? Of course. Like, this guy is like like his #1 fan, and he does like these weird spiritual Keck things. I think this guy, like, unironically is like, he's just like memed himself into actually believing in the religion of Keck or something. Like, it's weird. Okay, so it's just weird shit like this. This was very inspirational to me. Oh, what? The soft-spoken shaman said based and Amber Alert pilled? Jesus, dude. Jesus. Jesus fucking Christ. I hate this, man. Wait, where was that 666 man is God thing? He just stuck that. Hey, you fucking clickbaiter piece of shit. That's what he did. He set that as the thing. He clickbaited me. Let's learn about the oxytocin problem.
So, quick video today. Somebody asked me, why is the Forbidden Laws of Success 3 Work Set You Free primarily about oxytocin and physical touch? And the reason is because
you think it makes you sound smart. That's why. Like, I would just love to find a way to steal one of his books. I need to know what the fuck this guy writes about. Because it's gotta be awful.
if you think about it, your body is the lowest common denominator. It's the root of your existence here. It's the root ball. If you are not getting physical touch on the regular from friends, family, lovers, your oxytocin levels are going to be so low. You're going to be irritable. You're going to be angry, rageful, depressed, withdrawn, isolated, more prone to alienation, ostracization, all that stuff. If you think about it, a woman's oxytocin levels are through the roof when she's pregnant. Yet postpartum depression is basically just getting used to that lowered, downregulated level of oxytocin when the parasitic relationship between the mother and the fetus is severed. The woman's oxytocin goes way down until she starts breastfeeding, and then it goes up again, but it's never the same. You know, that total dependency, that total codependency.
Yeah, this guy's ideology is really weird. He's like, he's into Bill Cooper's sort of like silent weapons for quiet wars thing. He like really likes to bring up the whole like idea from that book where if you're a sheep, you deserve to be mistreated, basically. And his whole thing is he believes he's an elite. He thinks he's supposed like these a superior person. He was meant to be a ruler of the world and take advantage of people. Like he's like, you know, I'm just built better than you, and if you want to take my advice, like, so you can learn how to be like a elite, even though you live in a double wide trailer and you have no friends.
Dependency of mother and child, mother and fetus. So look at postpartum depression. That'll give you an insight into what low oxytocin looks like, or oxytocin that plummets immediately, quickly like that. If you think about it, our fingertips are induction coils in a way. They're transmitters and receivers of energy. The main thing is not even really your oxytocin levels. It's the oxytocin circulation. The fact that like people talk about the velocity of money in circulation. The velocity of oxytocin in circulation is important, as long as it's kept moving. So there's men out there who haven't been touched in years, who haven't had a hug, who haven't,
Where's my
women
hug?
don't have this problem for the most part. Of course, there's M cells and all that nonsense, but most women, they're getting touched by their friends and their family and hugs, and they're able to secure a lover,
This guy just wants a hug so bad. He's probably the where's my hug guy.
anytime they want, whenever they want. It's just a different ballgame. And then they're able to extort us with physical touch, or the lack thereof.
Dude, you're so pathetic. Oh, God.
So all men have basically been put into a scarcity situation for oxytocin, even Chad and Chad Light nowadays. It's the pandemic has definitely nipped any sort of easy lays in the bud for almost any man, really.
Like, of course he would think that, because everything in his life is some sort of transaction. Like, of course, he's just projecting on everyone else.
Thing about oxytocin too is that most men nowadays can't even get into a long-term relationship, so their supply of oxytocin,
again, projection,
for love or whatever, is very low, and it's hit or miss. A lot of guys, they're on the apps and they're getting a one-night stand here and there, or a peck on the cheek or a hug. Most guys are not getting a long-term relationship where they know where their supply of oxytocin is coming from. And this is the biggest problem nowadays. And this is why
most men scare women when they start talking about how they're an elite, and how and then just start bringing up how much shit they spend at Lowe's, and like talk about their mountain that's in Mexico. Most men, that's the biggest problem for most men. Those specific things. women don't like the little crystal star thing that I bought from Lowe's just so I could point to it and brag about how I can just spend my money on stupid shit that does nothing. Like, he literally did that. He got mad at one of his commenters. He picked this thing up. He's like, you know what this thing is? It's fucking, it's some bullshit I spend my money on because I can do that because I got fuck you money. He holds this goddamn glass sculpture up and says he has fuck you money. This is how much of a narcissist he is.
You're getting guys, going off the rails and talking about, blowing shit up and doing crazy stuff. Not in Minecraft, unfortunately. And it's all for that reason. Our brain and our body are inextricably intertwined. But to view yourself as a mind inside of a body is incorrect. Because when your body's fucked up.
Oh, recently he's been just doing these videos where he just shows his living room, but originally he would always have the camera in his face, and he's another one of those guys that just constantly like strokes his beard. He's always like, yeah, and that's why I think slavery is okay, because I'm better than you.
See how your mind works. Not very good. But when your mind is fucked up, your body can still execute basic functions. So, body consciousness is the consciousness, pretty much, and that encompasses the mind.
I gotta make sure I put this up there.
Problem is,
I think he ran out of memory. Okay, let's see. I don't want to spend too much time on this guy because, oh Jesus! You know what? I that's just made me know. A good thing it's behind my head. We don't need to see this. Enough of that. Okay.
Thank you for watching. You probably notice we all have a tiny bit of water problem. Yeah, because as we know for a while now, detoxing our water, and when you begin to do a lot of meditation, you might drink after and feel like your levels getting lower by the water because it's fluoride in it, and we know that it's fluoride in it, and we know that for a while. But anyway, the water, it's like, which type of reality do I live in? Are they for real toxing our water, like makes it toxic? First time I hear it for a couple of years ago, I for real thought they were kidding me. Anyway, how do we solve this tiny little problem? Because I have done a lot of different things, how to try to bless the water, or try to different methods of laying like light codes in the water. But what I figure out, and I think it's like the best method, it's like, because if you, I don't know if you check at different sites, they are like extremely expensive, those water clean you can buy. Like they can, I don't know if you find like a good price on anyone, but I feel like they are like extremely expensive. Oh, yeah. So anyway, what I find that the best thing to solve the water problem is first you boil it.
She's speaking Spanish.
Because then you take away the toxin, and it's what they do like in the bottles and stuff, they boil it to get the bacteria out. But first you boil it, but the problem if you just boil it, it's like dead water. So you could have a little bit benefits when you're drinking hot water.
Oh no. The subtitles are translating what they think she's saying in Spanish into English, and it's Yuka on the Facebook of planking favor.
Because it helps the digestion, because
Pittsburgh and eat skull soccer.
It's warm and it's good for your metabolism. So if you first boil it to delete any type of toxin, and then I feel After when you have boiled it, you put
What? iPhone got on them Zinzun Zuntzan. Is that a word? Let's see. T-Z-I-N-T-Z-U-N-T-Z-A-N. Oh, it's a town in Mexico.
put it into a fountain or into a waterfall, just because it's give its life force again. So it might sound like totally stupid, like why would I do that? Like it seemed like crazy, but the thing is, the reason why I recommend it is because I do it and I feel, because I don't really anymore trust any type of information, but I trust how it feels in the body. So when I first boil it, sometimes I drink it just boiled because it's hot, and it's help with like if you feel like to get rid of the sugar addiction and such stuff, because you don't feel like.
I just drink boiling water to get rid of your sugar addiction. I mean, it helps if you can't taste the sugar. You just burn all your taste buds off.
You want something. It's take away hunger and such stuff. So boil it and then put it into a waterfall, because then you give it movement. Because when
Oh my god, that's what that trickling sound is. She thinks it purifies the water by having a waterfall. Let's do this clip. Yeah, and that's why I think slavery is okay. Because I'm better than you. Oh, I got clipped and shipped. That's going on LSF now. Oh no, I'm canceled. Hey, Gina.
you drink that, you feel like very energized. I feel anyway. So, and another thing I just begin to consume a lot is lime. I take it on those bottles they sell, like pressed lime. I don't know what it is with it, but it feels like really, really electrified with lime. So, and the best thing is if you have a fountain or a waterfall, if you could put it out in the sun or in the window, so it gets sunlight. I think it's becoming even more strong. So I recommend that also. But that is the best solution I have anyway to the water problem. It's of course always good to bless it, lay like love in the water. But anyway, to boil it, bless it, and get it into the waterfall. It's like what I feel is the solution. So take care. I love you. Bye.
I love you too.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh god, do you want to do the Terry Davis clone that hates Gina? You know, let's find one. Find a short one. Wait, sex geographer for tourists? What's going on? Where did I miss that? See you later. But just know that I sleep better than you every single night, because I know I'm an elite. I'm just superior to you, and I sleep better every night. I have better pillows. I built my own bed. With wood. And I sleep like a king. With lots of women. I would never show them on camera because that's my personal business. They go to a different school in Canada. I'm better than you. Let's find one about Gina. This dude is just like, he's stealing my bit. Sun on time doesn't exist then. Can't exist now. Part 1. Upshot, Scott, Pisces, Earth Angel, Reiki. Okay. Oh wait, black magic? The black magic culprit revealed. Thank you, universe. Upshot Scott, Reiki Starseeds Unite, Earth Angel.
Greetings. This is called a chakra pendulum. Okay. This is a energy reader, a divination tool. Tells the truth. Okay? Let me show you how this thing works. Am I a boy? That would be a yes. Am I a girl? Oh, that would be a yes too. Me being a feminine sign and whole, I'll agree with that. Is this a bed to the left of me? Okay, that's a circle, so that means no. Okay. Is Ralph Smart casting black magic on people? Oh, that would be a yes. Is Unending Ripples the small, petite African-American bitch doing it with him?
What?
Oh, that would be another yes. Does Spirit confirm this? Oh, that would be another yes. Is Gina Colvin involved? Oh, that would be another yes. Is Teal Swan involved? That would be another yes. Is Aaron Daughtry involved? No, Aaron Daughtry's clear. Is Victor Otto involved? That would be a yes. Namaste.
Oh my god. God, dude, oh my god, this guy scares me. Oh, the God Box? Yeah, he's basing on whether or not, people are evil by the behavior of a crystal on a string. Speaking of crystals, we should do a couple more, Tim Refat. We gotta show some Tim Refat after this, and then probably
Let's
some
see how
Disco
well y'all
Elysium.
pay attention. This is a chair. Looks like it's somewhere you sit. Huh? It looks like a sit, doesn't it?
Oh my God, it looks like a sit.
This is a God box. This is what you would call a Reiki master's box, or container, or pocket. 33 on the clock. Think about this.
Oh, the thing about this guy, he shouts out the angel numbers. So whenever his video recording hits any double set of numbers, he says, for instance, 11 on the clock, 22 on the clock, 33 on the clock, 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. He'll just randomly shout that out.
Research and tell me what you can do with a God box. What can you do with a God box? I would comb the details and do your own research. I mean, come on. Every new idea gets a little Earth Angel put on it.
Thank you, Scott. Tim Refat. Supernatural Spirit Magic School. New TikTok Dead Tech introduction. Free Antichrist TikTok upgrade. Practical guide to cursing. Use previously top secret technology. Yes.
Hello and welcome to the Supernatural Spirit Magic School. I'm St. Nicholas, and today we are going to do the episode which is all around the initial spell, the initial curse that one does.
Oh god, why is the audio in mono?
This one is for the TikTok curse. So if you're looking for the TikTok curse, you're in the right spot. The first thing you need to use for this method is you need a subject. So you take a subject. Your subject can be a person, or your subject can be an object, or like a business or something like that. So you take your subject, and this is all using paper. So you need to print these out and get a little piece of paper. So you'd have a picture of, let's use Elon Musk because he's the guy. We use Elon Musk, and you take his picture, and you'll put that down first, like so. Then you need to use the Freemasonic system, which is very, very easy because it's already been built, it's already there. And the first thing you need then is an obelisk. The obelisk that you need to use is this one in Boston. This, I think it's over 220 feet tall, the one in Boston.
He's using the Bunker Hill Monument to curse people. To curse Elon Musk.
Boston. It's really big, easy to find. Use this one. And then you will layer this on top of your subject. So you just lay it on top. Next, we use Taylor Swift, because we like to add some showbiz into our...
Oh, this guy wants Taylor Swift to marry him, too. Like, he thinks that he's going to marry into, like, Illuminati royalty if he gets Taylor Swift to marry him. AKA Chris P.
Open Chomsky style.
Open Chomsky style. Like, what was I saying? Okay, so he thinks Katy Perry is running for the Illuminati queen, so he feels like he's in a race against Katy Perry to marry into the leadership of the Illuminati, so he's like, Taylor Swift, please marry me so we can rule the world together.
Cursing. And she's a very powerful female. And she put on her zombie makeup, so we have Zombie Taylor crawling out of the dirt, crawling out of the grave, and she is our cursed woman. So we place her on top of the obelisk. So now it looks like so. Subject, obelisk, and Taylor. Now if you want to, you can double up on Taylor.
Oh yeah, this guy's like the whole like Tim Refat little group, like there's like 4 people involved, I think. Well actually it's Tim, there's Saint Nick, this guy, there's that lady, I forgot what her name is. And then there's that other dude. And they have a dog. 4 people involved in this scam. And Tim Refat says he was a high-level member of the Illuminati, and he stole their secrets. And their secrets were apparently like stealing energy from stealing like the vibes of people that are into like Eastern religions or like New Age. So he's saying like that they open their crown chakras, and then Illuminati technology is used to sap their energy through their crown chakras, and then just put them into quartz crystals. It's just such a very strange thing. I like one of these days I gotta sit through Tim Refat explaining it because it makes no sense.
And put a second Taylor on there. Your discretion. Next thing we do.
Actually, you know what? We need a taste of some Tim Refat after Saint Nick is done.
Is we add Philippe. This was the
Prince Philip.
We had Philippe, and you put him on top.
Prince Philippe.
So you're building a occult system. Very simple, just using little pictures. Next, you need
the
war machine. Now the war machine, pretty obvious, is the Pentagon. Pentagon designed for war. Pentagon, 5-sided building with five layers of pentagon as it builds out, a bit like a Russian doll, I suppose. Except, yeah, not really. But you got your pentagon here. That's 25 with all the sides in there. And then you got the TikTok Queen. And the TikTok Queen is, you guessed it, Miley Cyrus, because she sang at the Super Bowl. So she has the power of the 25, and 5 is female principle, and so she is linked herself to the 25 of the pentagon, the 5 of the pentagon, the 25 with all the walls. So you layer these two on top, and then you have it. And this is your foundational TikTok curse. All you do then is you put them on a tray, maybe a bit of lighter fluid, and you will burn them. Now, while you're burning them, you're going to have a soundtrack running. And the soundtrack that you want to run is the Look What You Made Me Do from Taylor Swift, and because that's where that picture comes from. And that will be the soundtrack that runs. And you can pick that up in TikTok menus.
So before he made his like weird, like Tim made his weird recording of like murder, suicide, vivisected, killing, murder, vivisection, killing. It was a Taylor Swift song they were using to kill people, like curse people. You know, let me see. We gotta show everybody what the TikTok get dead curse sounds like. Warning: you will die in 7 days after hearing this. I'm sorry. Like I probably only got one more day left. Oh, this is a Tim Refat site. Suck sportsman dry. You know, we need to read this. I need to read this goddamn shit. This is amazing. Yeah, this is Tim Refat's site. Supernatural spirit magic. Sublime good, registered trademark. Suck sportsman dry bone generator. Just, phrasing. The far future mini site explains 5D Klein bottle to suck dry a target of Sublime Good registered trademark. This bone generator registered trademark downloads your toxic waste physical weakness into any sportsman. The quantum computing engine uploads the Sublime Good registered trademark sports ability of the target, their physical strength, reflexes, speed, endurance, stamina, resistance to fatigue and damage, accuracy, ability to stay in the zone, and target shooting ability. For hunters, would-be sportsmen, soldiers, martial artists, fighters, security personnel, assassins, bodyguards, and runners. It's just assassins and runners. If you need to exogenetically change your DNA expression in your body to become a super sportsman, this is the Bone Generator registered trademark for you. This Bone Generator registered trademark fits perfectly with the exercising using intent Bone Generator registered trademark on www.psychicpowers.ru. Not suspicious at all. It is known as that Lamarckism. Oh God. Whose transfer of characteristics morphogenetically, without DNA change, is super boosted by this Bone Generator registered trademark. So you can now use the 5D Klein bottle technology of Tim Refat to Sublime Good registered trademark, Lamarckism, so you suck dry the useful characteristics of any sportsman and use toxic waste Lamarckism to degrade the ability of any sportsman. Very useful if you're a sports bettor and wish to destroy the performance of any team or sports star to change the odds of any bet. Lamarckism is the transfer of characteristics not by sexual DNA reproduction, but transfer of morphogenetic energy field. Morphogenetic energy fields discovered by Oxford biologists, among whom Richard Sheldrake is the most prominent. A famous example is the 9/11 mothers whose children, babies in third trimester during 9/11, now have raised permanently cortisol levels. So their brain stress system is permanently switched on and is running at stress levels 24/7. So if you were in the womb during 9/11, you are now like stressed out forever. You have PTSD from 9/11 as a fetus. So the children are constantly in the fight or flight state, all caused by Lamarckism due to the stress of 9/11. Instead of a negative Lamarckism effect, this Bone Generator registered trademark, Sublime Good registered trademark, distills the sportsman so you permanently get the sports ability of any target. By being on mass media, the sportsman is downloaded onto millions of hard disks. This Bone Generator registered trademark uses 5D Klein bottle Psychotronic crystalware registered trademark. All these hard drives are tuned by your bone generator registered trademark, so you use the internet to carry out the Lamarckism Sublime Good registered trademark operation. The more computer hard drives that the sportsman is on, the greater the amplification. So if one sportsman is recorded on 10 million hard drives, his morphogenetic field and torsonic soliton physical body are in 10 million amplifiers to power you. As the torsonic soliton imprints the quantum wave function to make your physical body copying the torsonic soliton hard drives, while filming the subject are a hidden way of amplifying physical characteristics by use of spinning hard drives. This technology is locked down by Tim Refat with his psychotronic crystalware registered trademark. His proprietary far future bone generators registered trademark implementation and utilization of torsonic soliton aspects of computer hard drives. One can see if you combine this with 5D Kleinbottle duplication to make the sportsman your personal bitch to boost your performance. The 5D Kleinbottle far future science can then be used to download your physical defects. It can be done by merging your image with the sportsman's, then emailing to others to infect the internet for reverse download to the sportsman. As the internet is constantly monitored and copied by secret police computers at Fort Meade, Maryland and GCHQ Cheltenham, these shitbirds are connecting to all Western computers, so reverse infect all computers as all computers are connected via the service provider to the NSA. This psychotronic crystalware registered trademark, using the internet to implement and psychotronically boost bone generators registered trademark for the extreme situation scenario. One can see this technology in the future of super soldiers programs, using the internet to power the super soldier, suing the hard drives as psychotronic crystal registered trademark to Sublime Good registered trademark Lamarckism to give you the good things from any sportsman and download your imperfections onto the target. All done as above. You can use this service on as many superior physical specimens as possible to turn yourself into a Superman while your targets degenerate. One can see that psychotronic crystalware registered trademark is the future of developing soldiers and the war winner for my clients. Sublime Good registered trademark. Suck Sportsman Dry Bone Generator registered trademark. $600 with certificate. Ugh. So, is everybody's brains mush now? Let's check out my shit. Yeah, I'll suck you dry. You know, let's the Sublime Good Psychopath? Men Staring at Goats Service. Taliban Pashtun Super Soldier? James Bond Assassin. No Limits. Brain Boost. Morphogenic Field Enhancement. Free Will Augmentation. My free will is augmented. Pleasure in doing what we must have done. Hyperprocessing. Metabolic Accelerator. Mind over matter weapons. What? Let's see how long this one is, because I feel like reading another one. These are fucking wild. Okay, that's way too long. One of these days, we gotta just do a stream only on Tim Refat and his weirdos. Because we gotta do one that's kind of like A Mighty Wind. Oh, if y'all haven't heard, I gotta show everybody A Mighty Wind. Stay around till the glory of A Mighty Wind. Let's get the music going. Where's the music?
Hallelujah. Praise Yeshua HaMashiach. Oh,
okay,
all
let's
praise,
see the
honor, and
message.
glory go to you, Abba Yahweh, our
This is
Father of
such weird web
creation, and you,
design.
Yeshua HaMashiach, the only begotten Son of Abba Yahweh, and the precious Ruach HaKodesh, our Imaya, the sweet Holy.
Oh shit! God. Oh, actually, I can probably find it on YouTube because it's like the weirdest design website. It's just got so many just redundant things. Like each page is kind of like the web design is completely different on them. It's fucking weird. Oh god. Well, her picture used to be even creepier than that. Like the cult leader, I'm pretty sure she's very insecure about her appearance. So she like it made like this Photoshop Facetune version of herself that becomes less and less realistic by the day. Oh, and she thinks she's married to Jesus. That's another thing. Okay, let's go on YouTube. Oh yeah, I have a whole. Oh, here's what the shaman looks like. Let's just show him stroking his beard, just so everybody knows
Hey,
what
guys.
I'm talking about.
Civil unrest unless they're pacified with enough free money every sub. A sub. Well,
Like with my luck, I'm going to skip ahead, and it's just going to be dropping the hard R. Like that's my luck with this guy.
you know? Or do you like not thinking? Are you
Okay, I'm not going to risk it. Oh, there's Veronica again. Mighty Windman. Yazone 777 is one of their big accounts. Yaz Lady in Red, that's her. We celebrate the 16th anniversary of Mighty Wind. Like, this is like the creepiest sort of like uncanny valley editing. Like I swear, it's like, did they get one of the animators from Tim and Eric Awesome Show into this cult or something? Because like, it's just amazing the way they edit these videos. Like I compared them to the Shrim cult, and it's like literally, you know what, let's Tim and Eric Shrim.
Alright, Shrim Alternative Healing Center. Looks like they have a video here, guys.
You want to watch a movie, son?
Good day. I'm Dr. Doonstruts, and I want to thank you for choosing the Shrim Alternative Healing Center. Shrim can help you achieve premium body health.
Shrimp?
You must locate your inner Shrim.
Shrim begin?
I will help you find your Shrim, along with my sons.
Shrim! Puri lui questi shrim! Puri locure shrim! Puri lui questi shrim! Hana nara shinda shrim! Puri lui questi shrim!
Really like to get my shrimp tested. Meet Dr. Den.
Shrim. Sounds like shrimp.
Shrimp sounds like shrimp.
Shrim. Should get some shrimp for dinner.
Love it.
Shrim, I'll be doing. Okay, anyway. It's like, it's basically this. So apparently, like, the thing about this cult is they only exist online, and they have like a troll army that pathetically like harasses anyone that like speaks out against the cult, and they're called Yahushua's Demon Stompers. Yahushua's Demon Stompers, intercessory prayer warriors. So these people will like. There's a guy that makes horrifyingly bad rap songs. Oh, I gotta show that one. Like. He makes like diss tracks that are just in every way just awful, just terrible, and not even clever whatsoever about people. Oh yeah, the fucking polar bear. so fucking goofy. Oh yeah, another thing, they put anti-piracy warnings on everything and they like threaten to sue you. It's like, we put an FBI anti-piracy warning, like, the very fact you watched this video and recorded it, we're going to sue you now. Pepperoni! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! For the sub. I salute you. May Yahushua bless you. Oh, we made the emote goal. Yes, yes. Thank you for everyone who donated subs. Thank you. Wait a second. It's only showing I have 24 subscriber points. No, I lost a point. Someone's sub ran out, and I lost a point. So I need one more. Shit. Like, I checked it an hour ago. I was like 3 away. Happy birthday! Let's just drink that in. Oh, do we have to watch? I'll show a little bit of the rap song, the diss track, and then I'll show the video that originated my Ezra Bonk emote, because it's a classic. It's the most amazing thing I've ever seen. This fucking emote right here. You have no idea. Polar bear. Just look at him. Look at that. Look at that guy.
We're not gonna run, we're not gonna hide. Yoshua's coming back for his bride. We're YDS. We're
Oh yeah, like yeah. Here's one of the songs. Like there's like multiple musicians in Yahushua's Demon Stompers. So there's like the horrible rapper. There's kind of like this sort of like R&B sort of like acoustic band and stuff. Like, and they all sing like songs about how like the cult's enemies are all horrible people that work for the devil, and like, and people like they have these really creepy ways of saying what'll happen to like people that go against them. It's like, we will gorge you on your own blood. It's like so creepy.
standing strong. This is our song. The enemy said in 3 days she'll die, but Alicia Valley, who's alive, she's a YDS, still standing strong. This is her song. May 24, 2005, Archangel Michael fought to get to her side, fighting off the enemy. He protects the bride. His wing hanging over her bedside, like an innocent 2-year-old child. She touched his wing, marveling at the beautiful sight. The Judases will run and hide. Reprobate enemies rejected, denied. Jeremiah 6, 27 to 30 is your eternal life. No pride in Yoshua HaMashiach's bride. Wanna be like Enoch, raptured into the sky. He was pleasing to Abba Yahweh. He went to heaven alive. We're not gonna run, we're not gonna hide. Yoshua's coming back for his bride. YDS, we're standing strong. This is our song. The enemy said in 3 days she'll die, but Elisheva Eliyahu's alive. She's a YDS, still standing strong. This is her song. We're not gonna run, we're not gonna hide. Yoshua's coming back for his bride.
I'm also apologize for everyone who now has this song stuck in their head for the next 3 days.
YDS, we're standing strong. This is our song.
Reminds me of that one Tapley video. Let's take a trip to the DIA. Look at the guillotine. Ain't it gay? First thing you know, gonna chop your head. Cause the New World Order wants to see you dead. New World Order has an evil plan. They say you're overpopulated in our land. Abortion, euthanasia, whatever leaves you dead is what these evil people call holy sacraments. Why do I know the whole lyrics to that fucking song? This is what takes up space in my brain. Where is that? World War III coming. Starving baby. Prophetic dream of a nuclear attack. Okay. There we go. Shapeshifters are real. Caleb hit them up. This is just a fever dream. It's probably one of the most bizarre videos I've ever seen.
Caleb, can I call you Dad Caleb? Caleb Ezra. Dad Caleb, I'm calling you forth. I'm calling you back, and I just want to come against some of the lies that are released. You still can repent. You still have a chance. Yahweh God still has mercy on you. And he is waiting for you to make that move.
Bonk. Oh my god. This is what they do to you if you piss off the cult. They edit your face onto like on a weird like animation and have you had get knocked out by a plate and then have your face fall into a urinal. Bonk. It's so goofy. I'm coming for you. I love this part. It says Urina over everything. And is that a fart emoji? Is he trying to kiss him? Yes. Like, fucking his head disappears, and they edit his face to be in a smile. Let's just watch that again. Oh, he's a reptilian. Oh, so now the plate works.
Wanted
But I'm
to
guessing,
put up this.
I'm guessing the animator just got bored at that point. Just like, okay, I'm tired. That's good enough. Now, let's find... You know what? Before I start Disco Elysium, got like 12 minutes until it's straight 4 hours of videos, and then I can pivot. Let's see. You know what? I think it's time for some John D. Alcapenti. What is a good one? Goya Foods are the best. But Hobby Lobby gives you more. What do we say, chat? Do you want to see Goya or Hobby? Well, actually, we can watch them both. Why not?
Hobby Lobby is the store that gives you so much more. A friendly face you'll always find with words that are so kind. Shop at Hobby Lobby, the greatest store on earth. When you come into our store, you will get your money's worth. Hobby Lobby is the place to go. Up and down the aisle, the prices are so low. Christian music.
Wait a second. It's almost 1 a.m.
When you enter to our door,
No, I probably shouldn't get into the gaming when it's this
see a
late.
smiling face when you come into our store.
Fuck it. I'm gonna stay up until 2 a.m. Fine. Yes, we need to watch. Oh yeah, we watched Matthew's newest videos yesterday, unless he made a new one. His newest one's not so great. They're actually painful to listen to. It's the first of, it's a rare miss from Matthew on those 2 new tracks.
You with the friendly face, there's value when you come in. You'll leave with a big grin. Shop at Hobby Lobby, the prices are the best. Come on in, shop with us. We will treat you like a guest. Hobby Lobby is the place to go. Up and down each aisle, the prices are so low. Christian music can be heard as you enter through our door. You'll see a smiling face. You'll see a smiling face when you come into our
Okay. Oh, let's hear. I've been thinking about those beans. Oh, this one sounds good.
Goya foods are great. They're tasty on your plate. Robert Union, you make sure these foods are always pure. Let's buy Goya today. Do it without delay. Listen to these words that I say. Yes, let's buy Goya. Let's buy Goya. You're buying quality. These foods are the best for you and me. For 3 generations, their food has been the best. With quality they pass every test. Oh yes they do. With quality they
We're gonna watch some Matthew, and then we got a nude. Oh God, he's so bad.
Goya foods are here, they're selling everywhere. Goya surely is the best, better than all the rest. Let's buy Goya today, yes, let's buy Goya today. And make sure that you pray when you eat this food every day. Eat this.
Did you say ood by accident? When you eat this ood, it will make you feel very powerful. I sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger for some reason. Actually, it's like I just got. If I tone it down a little bit, it does sound kind of like Jeremy Fragrance. Goya makes you powerful. Makes you want to have sex with a woman. Oh yes.
Eat this food every day.
Okay, let's see. Here's my playlist. I Am Jesus. We're gonna open that one, and then we're gonna go some Matthew Milford. Get your A's ready. I need a better way to do my emotes. Oh, I forgot. I got the fucking Quaaludes emote. Fucking love that dude. Hey, the big man's back. I walked 20 miles for a fucking Quaalude. Okay, here we go. Okay, nothing new since Marvelous and Ultra Deluxe. Not so great songs. Oh, he has a song called Come. Let's see Ultimate Love. Magic Love? Or, do you want Magic Love or Ultimate Love? No, let's go Ultimate Love first. I do endorse Matthew, so take that out.
You want me so out the back. You can tell that I'm supreme. I am the question you need. Wrapped up in heaven, present you with the reality. I am so special in this time, so precious. You and as I get larger, you single me out.
boot up Disco Elysium
in
real
your
quick.
life. Do you fall for me? Fall for me now. I catch you when my soul crazy. Never knew a girl like you before. Maybe I know you know. Give me a sign. Stop time. Maybe you'll break free from here on in. Just be you and letting you go on in until you come back to me. 'Cause I've been alone in my life. I roam the streets.
Oh no, this is Ultimate Love. I mean, he usually ends up talking about cum in all of his songs anyway, so it's you get in the same thing. There's only a few subjects Matthew knows. He knows about driving in the Automo, busting big bazooka nuts, being jealous of his girl when he's having sex with her because the pleasure's so intense. He knows about feeling incredible. He knows about M Theory and the Crisp.
Do you know who I am? I've been watching you for so long, girl. You want me so bad, so holler back now.
That's Ultimate Love is just the radio-friendly version of cum.
I'm your question that you need forever.
Oh no, the Steam downloading something.
I'm your reality. It is your present. The larger I get, the more you single me out. The ultimate love. Swearing on that
Music.
you're falling for me now.
Turns it off as he's still playing. Oh, yeah, we gotta see I Am Jesus, dude. Let's see it.
So if sometimes you need it, you need to be free. To be out in the rain of the moment. Sometimes you can say you just did and want everything but call me your Jesus. I'm never aware of the sorrow you found. I just believe in the future you win. To end with drama, you might believe I told you I did. I died like I did. And you won't believe it, a word out of me saying you can leave me alone to be free. The peace I'm not crazy for anything, but they can wonder if they've done so right and never the change they wanna be like. I did it, I saved just one life. I'm not so perfect, but anything ending with glee is such divided muse. And I do not dare to start over with you.
He's just going off the dome with this little song. Oh, this one I found out was satire, so.
So it's sometime.
Let's see. Natai Divarisi. May put in the dark web.
And every day I can really say I'm happy because of you. I'm happy because it's true. I now got you happy here in me with love. I'm happy because it's true. 'Cause of you, I'm happy. Out of words, ran out of time, but I'm sad. But no one knows I'm happy because of you.
So is it just like him just singing his random songs? Oh no. Oh, okay. Apparently it looks like he has schizoaffective disorder, so I will be moving on. Wait a second. Beth. Okay, is it just the page fucking up? It better be. You? Matthew? Oh no, he's like rebranding his channel and he deleted the crisp. The crisp is gone. The crisp. I'm lucky I watched it last night and I did the crisp dance one last time. Everybody with the best videos leaves me.
There is freedom within, there is freedom without. Try to catch the deluge in a paper cup. There's a battle ahead, many battles are lost, but you'll never see the end of the road while you're traveling with me. Hey now, don't dream it's over. Hey now,
It was crisp. Okay, I'm gonna get my vodka if I keep this bit up. Okay, it was under a minute, so I think we might escape. Now I want to think.
Yo, everything is listen. I'm blue, I've been deed, I've been died, 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 I've been deed, I've been died. I'm blue, I've been deed, I've been died, 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 I've been deed, I've been died.
Okay. Alright. Let's go back to normal. There is no going back to normal. Okay, let's see. Matthew. I should have archived all his videos. See if he's still got the classics on. We rule the world. Oh, we're all the knowledge workers. No.
Come, little girl, I wanna
Oh, he's got a little Che shirt.
love you forever. It's too much. I need you more. I do, baby boo. Under the moonlight, we must meet at last. In heaven, we be, honey. You are the one for me. I never knew someone that could make me feel like I do inside, woman. I brought you to me, 'cause I know you believe me. Give you my heart and soul, everything, my entity that you always wanted in a dream. Let me whisper in your ear something you never heard before. Please listen now. Are you ready? Gently, here it comes. You are here with me to rule the world. Did you know? Tell me now, how does it hurt to know you are mine? And we are close, even though you're seldom around. I'ma tell you who you are, where you are from, way beyond the stars. It's the place where the birds fall, and life is utopia. Be with me, down the Messiah, off into the realm, the chosen us.
Okay, we get it. Oh, do I have a notification from my comment? Oh, Gina's live. Yes!
I am pushing the
Perfect.
wrong button. Is what I'm doing.
Oh no, she's not live
yeah,
anymore.
You
This is an
are.
hour
I'm just
ago.
Like, I woke up.
I am
I
wide
woke
awake. Cyberpan. Okay, let's see.
And I looked on this phone, and one thing led to another. I don't know if you all saw that. What was it? The cyber pandemic. There's a cyber pandemic coming. Hello, this is really strange for me to be
Hello.
awake at this time.
My
It
heart
really is. Let me move. I'm gonna move my chair over here, you all. Now I'm just gonna stand. No, I don't want to stand up. It's too early in the morning for me to stand up, you all. I'm gonna move my chair over here. Okay, so I can sit down. It's raining. it's raining here. It's been pouring down rain. A lot of rain for some strange reason. Yeah, hello. So yeah, I have not got on here at this hour before for quite a long time. Bonjour, hello, wherever you
I love her house. It's just got nice high ceilings and stuff. Got a big old stone fireplace. Beautiful.
are in any part of the world. Hello, from my heart to yours. Daryl, honey, you are up. It's in the week.
Oh, isn't Daryl the guy that... I think Daryl is the guy that looks like Abraham Lincoln.
The hours of the morning for you. Yes, you all are still awake too. That is really weird, you all. It is so strange. Hello. I can't even remember if I said that. Well, hello and good morning. Hello, wherever you are in any part of the world. Hello from my heart to yours. You
Oh, wait,
got no
yes.
service for over an hour. Something's going.
Okay, so I did unlock the new emote with the subscriptions. It just didn't update on my end. So we do have a third emote coming along. You know, I think next stream. I work a half day tomorrow, so I'd be off at noon. I don't know if I should do it next stream, but I'll make some candidates for the next emote, and I think I'll let the chat vote on what I pick. That'll be planned for sometime this week. So, back to Gina.
Going on, you all, because I just uploaded a video to my Telegram of this cyber.
Oh, it's 14 minutes long. You're not gonna watch the whole thing.
See, and I think they are doing like dry runs, how they said like the internet outage of Amazon Global and all the other things. Yeah. And thank you for those hearts flying up the screen. So yeah, those probably are dry runs. But it is going to be said as it's a cyber attack. Well, somebody is doing it. It is being attacked cyberly. Yes.
It's being attacked cyberly. I love her.
Oh my. It's hard to be thinking this early in the morning. It really is. Yeah, people can connect telepathically.
Of course.
It's a skill that I don't really have a good handle on. I do not at all. Oh my goodness. Patricia, we really do. I've been saying that for over a year or two. We've got to be prepared spiritually, first and foremost, and that does mean emotionally too. It really does. Yeah, they was talking about how in their exercise that they did, how they had to do the censoring and put some authoritative information things out there on the social media. So yeah, they said they did that in their exercise too. So that will continue, you all. They said they're going to do that. Really, it's their game plan. When they get together like that and they do their scenarios, they play their game and then they implement it. So that's what's happening. And anybody who talks about it or speaks out, guess what's going to happen to them? One day they're going to get in trouble. And that's probably going to be me. And you too. It probably will be. It's okay. If you're going to get in trouble, it better be for a good cause. Better to stand up for a good cause than a bad cause. Yeah.
Of course.
At least you'll have a clear
Wisdom of
conscience
Gina.
within you. That's really good. Yeah. Whew. Well, you all, I'm probably going to have to get off of here because I am, yeah. I'm going to upload that one thing, and it's probably going to take a while. It's only like 7 minutes, but it's got some very relaxing music in it that you could read. It might put you to sleep if you have woken up. And, yeah. And then you might get tired after reading it. It really does work that way. Soothing music, even though you're reading something you don't, well, you want to read it, but it's not pleasant knowing what's coming. Australia, they're getting to give it. No, that is not nice. They are getting ready to give it to the 12 and 13-year-olds. Yeah, that's not nice at all. It isn't.
It's not nice to give children vaccines. Not nice at all.
That's all right. Yeah, well, I'm gonna go, you all. I hope I get sleepy. But I wanted to say hello since I haven't been on here for a while. Oh, y'all so very welcome. You are. I get condemnation from those who
I like how that Disco
don't like
Elysium
me thinking
music
outside the box.
kind of makes it
And
a
doing
little
it
bit
publicly
creepy.
because I'm supposed to stick to certain narratives. So I get condemnation at times. It's all right, you all. It is. You are so welcome, Pine Needle Teen. Yes, and that, what's that? Bragg's apple cider and borax. Borax can help clean that pineal gland. I think
Just scrubbing down your pineal gland with borax.
it's food grade borax. Would they say it's something that is no longer added to something? I can't remember what it was. Yeah, you're also.
Okay, it's time for some disco. Bye-bye, Gina.
Welcome. I'm going to hop off here. I'm going to upload that video so you can hear that really relaxing.
Do some gaming. That's good. Continue. We were in a conversation with Joyce about the world. That just concluded, and now let's look up what we're gonna do. Find speed and sniff it. Let's go chicks. Could go to the pawn shop, ask, seems like a drug guy, and then I think I would have to talk to Kuno about it, but I'm too much of a wimp. He doesn't respect me. We'll check his shed, see if I can steal his speed. I guess probably Kim won't let me do it for like, put that shit down. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can get this guy's sandwich. Buddy, give me your sandwich. Hear chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
He takes a bite out of his sandwich.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
You mentioned Jean-Marie Beaulieu? Beaulieu? Who is that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
Do you both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
He jerks forward, but then grabs his chest and stops. Easy, fellows. No need for this to get ugly.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
René repeats, trying to steady his breathing and still clutching his chest.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You...
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage. Peaceful.
He smiles faintly.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
A quick grimace of pain passes over René's features, but he immediately regains control.
his face now a dispassionate mask again.
Why do you think she was so indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your options first.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent and turns away. Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card. But Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and René's eyes. He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Evrard? Actually, how do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
What are the little things you do for Evrard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I do little things for Everett myself. Nothing wrong with that.
That's just the way things work around here. No reason to feel bad about it.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
Wait, how can you write those newspaper pieces if you're not political?
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
He just fluffs it up.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
So you are a weatherman.
I prefer highly adaptable myself. Has a better ring to hit, don't you think?
Mon Dieu.
The carabiner closes his eyes like he's never going to open them again. Thanks, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For
Looks
being
delicious.
consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Looks delicious, point to the sandwich. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
It's part of the investigation. You are being detained right now.
The only one you have.
Suddenly you realize how hungry you are. The last time you ate must have been God knows when. Aeons ago. Probably when you were still a child. The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Please, man, can I just have a bite?
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
Liar!
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions emanating from the sandwich is driving your mind in a singular direction. It must be yours.
Please, friend, let's just share it.
Fuck off! It's mine!
He jerks away immediately, startled by his own reaction.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? We are a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Let's smoke a cigarette. Okay. 58%. Oh no. 58% chance I get that fucking sandwich. I want it.
Alright, this is how we're gonna do it.
I admire your handiwork, chef, but there are a few things I do different.
Like what, officer? This is as good as they come in Revachol, I assure you.
An array of delicious recipes flashes through your mind. Salads, salmon, sandwiches, bingo. This calls for an engineering angle. Structural rigidity, exposed rafters, lattice works, that type of approach.
Had you put a large slice of Olduvian cheese crosswise from the ham, it would minimize the component loss via crumbling.
Mon Dieu, that is an excellent idea. That would virtually negate the component loss.
Beautiful. Now bring it home with paprika.
I'll do it one better. The air pocket between the cheese and ham could house pre-roasted paprika.
Ce serait délicieux. Can you make that sandwich, officer?
Sure, but I'm gonna need your prototype first.
I hope you are not just tricking an old man out of the little he has left.
He says solemnly and hands you his sandwich. I win? Let's see. Initial development takes time, of course, but in 6 to 9 months you will eat the sandwich of gods.
Oh, god of sandwiches, maybe? But in the meanwhile, what can I do for you here and now, officer?
Bye for now.
The suicide of Kraz Mazov. It's clearly a lie. Kraz Mazov didn't shoot himself. Reaction was on the counteroffensive. The State Day Palace in Mirova was surrounded. He was either assassinated or died in the bombing. You might even have evidence to support this, somewhere in your brain. Mazov was never given a state funeral by the communists. Some people even say the body that was recovered from the ruins wasn't his. There, good. Hero restored to glory. Carry on, comrade.
All right. Let's look at that sandwich. Interesting. This might be the biggest sandwich you've ever seen. The size is almost intimidating, invoking feelings of inadequacy. Abundant in components, rich in both smell and taste, probably. This truly is the worst work of a master craftsman.
The ham sandwich looks fresh and nutritious in your hand, begging to be eaten.
I cannot be bought. Throw the sandwich on the ground. I'll throw it on the ground. Let's be nice to Kim. Here, Kim, let's share.
I'll pass. Thanks.
What do you mean, oh, you'll pass?
I mean I'm not hungry, and therefore am not gonna take it. Thanks, though.
This isn't about hunger, Kim. It's about camaraderie.
Camaraderie?
Yes, by sharing this sandwich, you and I solidify the bond between us.
Is it really necessary?
Is this necessary? Is friendship necessary? Is brotherhood?
Okay. They are all necessary. Let's share the sandwich if it matters that much to you.
The lieutenant breaks the sandwich in two and quickly eats his half. This is good shit. Eat your half of the sandwich?
Sure. Time to go solve a murder investigation.
Yummy. What I need? I'm gonna look at the ledger and do the
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Run your fingers over the steering.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap on the fuel preheater.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the small blue sector, indicating the engine is cold. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now.
Okay. You know, let's read the Dick Mullen book. Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. Another Dick Mullen book that woefully misrepresents the nature of police work. In this one, our detective returns from a trip having successfully solved one case, only to embark on another. Does he finally face the taxing nature of his occupation? No. He doesn't even look like a normal officer of the law.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch.
Examine the cover.
The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely.
Are you really reading that, detective?
I really need to know who this Dick Mullen guy is.
Good luck finding it. He's not much of a character, I think you'll find. Just a stand-in for the reader.
The point is for the reader to feel like they're solving the crime along with Dick Mullen. A crude narrative convention, but no less effective for it.
Start reading.
The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vesper to a small town along the Insulindian coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights.
Look, I can't judge.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vesper police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vesper police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
Cops release their prime murder suspect so we can find the real killer? Are you shitting me?
What's the matter, detective?
The lieutenant turns to you at the start. I don't know who's writing this shit, but I get the feeling they aren't experts on homicide investigations.
The lieutenant shrugs, resigned to the idea that his profession will rarely, if ever, be accurately represented in art and literature.
Okay, so Mullen didn't do it. Keep reading.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Deneuve.
Nice, a dame.
And not just any dame. She's truly one in a million, a knockout whose mind is as dangerous as her curves. But she's got a secret.
Sounds like my kind of woman.
She's any man's kind of woman, according to this book. Are you sure about that? Something about her gives you a bad feeling. What kind of secret is she hiding? You couldn't handle a woman like that. Look at yourself. You couldn't even handle your... Stop. Don't say it.
Don't say what?
Nothing. Forget it. Go back to your story.
Now it's getting interesting. Keep reading.
Deneuve reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Tell me about the corrupt police captain.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
I want to hear about the politician's son.
A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height. And while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
What was that about an art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Diana Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
Okay, let's go on with the story.
One evening, Diana Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips.
Nice. Get it, Mullen.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Deanna Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you. I love you." The name of the true killer. Always aim for the center of mass. Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Fuck.
When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck.
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
Wait, I got some questions first.
What is it, Detective?
Why does everyone close to Dick Mullen end up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close. What's the matter? Afraid you've been hacking up your friends' bodies in the night? Have you gone over everyone? Is anybody missing?
Why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
Was I not born to be a detective?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses. From nowhere, you hear the screech of sneakers on a waxed floor, and you feel the burn of rope against your hands. Are these figments of some other life? You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words.
Why bother solving crimes when the world is so evil?
Is it really so evil, Detective?
Okay, maybe not. There are parts worth saving.
Like what?
Smooth taste of some ultra high proof booze.
There are worse things in the world than the pursuit of chemical pleasures. But there are better things, too. What's a book know about real pleasure? What's better than feeling your mesolimbic pathway flood your mind crevices with pure dopamine? Why are you even still reading this garbage? Heed the bottle's call.
I don't have any more questions. I figured it all out.
So, who did it, Detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
Politician's twat's son.
Could be. Who knows? Only one way to find out.
Finish them.
You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone. Dozens of pages scatter across the ground. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Stupid old horse glue.
Ah, yes. The problem with mass-market paperbacks. They are not made to last. Perhaps this is a sign that you should get back to solving your own murder, huh, Detective?
Don't forget, it could have been the delirium tremens. In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
Put the book away. Let's see if I can find those pages. Let me see if Tommy knows anything about it.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Oh. This day is about to end. I don't know if I have the money. Well, if Kim goes to bed, then I can find Speed. Going up.
Kuno care?
No way I'll pass that.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh, can't steal Kuno's amphetamines. Boo. Is that a book page? Oh, okay, it's just... Sewer grate, gateway to the river of filth. What's up? Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl. Origine du disco.
That page 3 girl, she must be the most beautiful page 3 girl ever printed. And look at those freckles. The origin of disco. Makes you want to dive into the boogie, doesn't it? Get closer to disco itself with Miss Page 3.
We're gonna jerk off?
L'origine du disco. Such a powerful conceit. And this is what we're going to do with it? The commitment of an act of gross public indecency.
Okay, we are.
It would be indecent to ignore Miss Page 3. Beauty is inviting you on a pilgrimage. A pilgrimage you can make with just your hand.
I love this game so much. Hold on, is this what happens when you get when you two get together?
Yes.
Hand-eye coordination and electrochemistry make you want to jerk off, I guess.
Sure is.
How exactly can I travel to the origin of disco with Miss Page 3?
Oh, come on. Don't say you've forgotten that as well. You can feel what you want to do. You want to party, don't you? Party right now with Miss Page 3. Unzip and party.
Go on.
Look at her thighs. Between her thighs. And what are you waiting for, man? Party with Miss Page 3 all the way to Disco Zero.
Yes, this is just like how it will be in the end times. Only me as Miss Page 3. Start unzipping.
Is what you're thinking. But you don't want to party down. Not really. Not in the deepest part of your soul, where the freckles only make you sad. Come on, what are you talking about? Sad freckles. Freckles are fun.
Why do I hurt all of a sudden? No.
The furnace has long been cold. Despite itself, you're too sad to jerk off. This is not the first time this has happened, either. Then it is truly over. You are beyond the help of the Page 3 girl. You are truly doomed.
Oh, I love it so much. You know where to get drugs?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything. No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Actually, that's all.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
I wanted to ask you about my missing gun again.
Sure thing.
Are the people from Everard Clare's union come here to track that gun?
Maybe. Shady looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
People as oleaginous as Everard seem like they're lying, even when they're really being truthful.
Thanks for the review. Let's talk about something else.
Sure, man.
Leave. Oh, we're almost at 2 a.m. Gonna start slowing down. Let's see. Anything else I can interact with? Let's see. Helmdaller Man, the man from Helmdall. A classic. On the frontispiece of an anatomically unrealistic muscle man is reaching into a mountain stream, yearning to touch his glimmering mirror image. His eyes are full of childlike wonder. On the blood-soaked snow right next to him lie two giant Zweilhanders.
The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Helmdall standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
Hell yeah.
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Helmdaller Man, the man from Helmdall, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair. These images speak to something burbling deep within you. Quick, find someone or something that needs to be gutted, beheaded, impaled on a spike.
Look at the back cover.
The back blurb reads, his latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Helmdall saga. Meet man from Helmdall, his faithful blood brother Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet for the Northlands, for Helmdall. Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Helmdall and the Necromancer's Treasure, Man from Helmdall, Lord of Hrothgar, and Man from Helmdall, The Curse of Nacht Hera. A brazen attempt to bilk fans for more money by splicing together old stories under a new title.
Publishers must have a dim view of the readership.
Their main concern is the continuation of the franchise, not making literary history.
Read the first couple of pages.
The story opens in media res. The man from Helmdall and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering whites, led by the deathless Necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses. By nightfall, only the man from Helmdall and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde. It is an honor to die by your side, brother, Tyribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades.
Wow, they're in trouble now.
9, Tyribald. The man from Helmdall bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage for the Northlands, for Helmdall. He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, he plows through the ranks of the deathless, surrounding the Necromancer. The writer has never held a sword in their life, let alone two two-handed swords at the same time. It is physically impossible for a human being to effectively dual-wield Zweihander swords in any kind of real-life combat situation. And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the two Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors.
Skip ahead.
A few chapters later, the man from Heimdall and Tyribald are in a completely different setting, high above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments. This book makes a mockery of the very idea of good plotting, though something tells you coherence was never the point. The Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches the man from Heimdall to rid his kingdom of the Nachtherra, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for demonic powers.
I'm a demon.
The man from Heimdall extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands. Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge.
Hold on, why is the man from Heimdall doing any of this?
What do you mean?
Why is he doing all this?
Because the flame of justice burns bright within his chest. Because, above all, he's driven to bring honor to the name of his beloved Heimdall. Because his noble Cutland blood lusts for glory and conquest. It cannot be denied.
Is that all?
What do you mean, is that all?
Is there anything else to his character?
He is the man from Heimdall, forged in the fury of battle. Death was his sire, and blood his dam. He had but 14 winters when he left his frigid homelands in Cutla to seek glory and honor. That is his character. He doesn't even have a real name. What is inside this man? Or is muscle and bone all he is? Hey, nothing wrong with muscle and bone. The point is, why should you care about this character? Does he have any inner conflicts? Unspoken motivation? A tragic flaw, perhaps?
Exactly, where's the tension inside him?
He is the wildest man alive. The only mortal strong enough to wield the twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, whose names mean storm and...
Yes, I get that. He's strong in his big swords, but why should I care about his character?
What are you, a book critic?
Actually, yes, I'm a goddamn art cop.
Enough. You're ruining the pacing of the story. Now where did you leave off? Ah, yes. What pacing? You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous journey from Hrothgar's keep to the ancient forest of Yesdar, where our heroes infiltrate the Nachtherra's dire hall. In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar on which a pair of Nachtherra are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nachtherra forbidden magic. As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nachtherra's attention to a pair of cloaked figures standing in the doorway. This is what you came for, isn't it? A climatic bloodletting where men are reduced to muscle and fury. Swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheathe glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Heimdall and his valiant blood brother, Tyribald.
Well, yeah, who else would it be?
In an instant, the Nachtherra summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes. The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera. Oh, for fuck's sake. When the din of battle settles, only the man from Heimdall and Tyribald remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul Nachtherra. The man from Heimdall's soda-like blue eyes fill with indescribable fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into a desperate melee.
You gotta be kidding me.
What?
This is almost exactly the same as the first scene. Even the word gibbering is used twice.
In the first scene, the man from Heimdall fought a powerful necromancer and his army of the dead. Now, he's confronting a pair of Nachtherra and their horde of Orkanoid thralls. The two couldn't be further apart.
Okay, fine. What happens next?
An excellent question. One easily answered by purchasing the next thrilling chapter in the Heimdallaman saga, Heimdallaman at the Gates of Tomorrow. The last page of this one merely reads, "To be continued." Considering the sheer amount of different Heimdallaman books out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel. The man from Heimdall stares at you on the cover, his face fixed in grim resolve.
Look away. Okay. Let's see.
Apricot chewing gum scented one. August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
All right. Perception. All right. Whew. Now we're right about 2 o'clock, so we made it to the end, everyone. Alright, this has been an amazing raid. Thank you, QAA. Thank you, Raiders. Thank you, all the sub-gifters and all the followers. This has been amazing. And I'll probably be live tomorrow around, like, I don't know, like, I'm gonna say, like, around noon, but then I remember, like, everybody's all over the place, so it's... I'll be live again. It'll be earlier than today, but... Okay, you know... I gotta do one of these. Okay. Change the world. My final message. Goodbye. Fuck. Okay, let's try it again. Change the world. My final message. Goodbye.